January 1st, 2021. It's a brand new year. Welcome, everybody. Well, how about that Stream-athon? Is anybody tired? Is anybody tired? I have a confession. I fell asleep last night in Janet Young's stream, not because of Janet. I missed the new year. I missed welcoming in the new year. I tried so hard to keep my eyes open, but it was not going to happen. Was not going to happen. My old body said, no, no. So, but I did get her New Year's prompts. There is a link to all of the streams in the description box below. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. It says, I'll think about it. Yep, I'm still going to have a candle. There's a link to all the channels that streamed in the description box below. I also did a playlist that has all of the videos in the Stream-athon, and it should be at the top of my playlist. It has all of them except for this one that we're in now. So let's see if anybody's found me. Welcome people in. What a fun Stream-athon, let me tell you. Get organized, that ad says. Stay on track. Drive real. All right. Oh, there we are. Wow, 40 people. Dede, hi Dede. Hi Brooke, Holly, Aunt Beck, Candy, Arlene, Kilburns, Little Gypsy. Hi, everybody. Miss Allie K. Allie K, I have something to send to you. I took a picture. I just didn't get it sent yet. I'll get it sent to you either after the stream tonight or tomorrow. Allie K is helping me with my nutcracker design. Bless her heart. I love all of you guys. And let me tell you, almost every stream that I went to, you guys thanked me. And now it's my turn to say thank you to you. It's my turn. My camera's a little crooked here. Let me straighten out my camera. It's bugging me. It's crooked. I don't see it on my, this way, just a little. There we go. I see it in here, but I don't see it up there. Different screens. Every stream that I went to, you guys made a point to thank me. And this is my chance to thank you. Thank you to every one of the gals that streamed. There were giveaways given, and some of the gals like Janet and Lauracolorstoo, able to rejoice, and even Janet Nash streamed in the wee hours of the morning. And I so wanted to stay up and watch them, but my eyes wouldn't do it. My eyes wouldn't do it, but they deserve a big thank you. And Diane, Artfully Blind with Diane, she streamed right before me tonight, but I think everybody was tired. She had a good crowd in there, but you know, it's hard being the last person in a big long stream because everybody's tired. So a special thank you to Diane for waiting it out to the very end. We love you, Diana. And a big thank you to everybody who came. Everybody who, you know, I keep saying we stream, but it's all of you who come and watch the streams. And bless Janet's heart. I was busy. I told Diana that I would mod for her this afternoon, but everything seemed to hit me right at that time. I'm like, I can't handle it. And Janet Baum happened to pop into Diana's stream, and she took over the modding. And I appreciate the mods. You know, they don't get paid. You know, they don't even get paid. And they step up to the plate. So a big thank you to Janet. And a big thank you to each and every one of you who came and supported us and gave us, you know, participated in the chats and gave us thumbs up and left comments. You are, I'd have to say you're 75% of making these streams the big success that they are. So a big thank you out to you and a big happy new year. Oh look, my candle went out. We don't have to worry about flames tonight. I'll put it over here. It needs a little help. So, oh, I do have this other one though. But, and I keep telling the group that, let's see if this one will work. I keep telling the live stream groups that the only thing that I do is Velcro it all together. And Velcro is a really good term for it. I just Velcro all the people together. So I thought this stream was a really good success. I think we're all probably streamed out by now. So I was going to suggest we do this in July, but I don't think that's going to go over too well. I think we've had enough of a 2-day stream to last us all year. So thank you to everybody. And I do want to mention Janet Young, who is in the description. I still have the schedule in my description box below. And Janet Young, if you go to her channel, she came on right before midnight Eastern time. And in her description box is a link to her scavenger hunt. There was a discussion about the scavenger hunt and where to get the list. So if you go to my description box, scroll down through the videos, says New York Streams, go to Janet M. Young, and if you hit on her channel, it won't be her video, but if you hit on her channel, you can find her video because it was just last night, and go to her description box, and she's got a link to her scavenger hunt that she's going to do starting today. So let's welcome everybody in here. Hi, Dot. Welcome, welcome, and Happy New Year. Hi, Barbara Clark. And there, Janet left the link, bless her heart. Thank you. Thank you, Janet. Thank you for both of those links. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Carol. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Holly Dalton and Arlene and Violet, and Towo Morg. Welcome, Towo. And Lynette. Hi, Lynette. Oh, wasn't this stream just fun? You know, I feel guilty that I could not make it to all of them, but you know, a body has to sleep sometime. Oh, dear. Arlene, Violet, Towo. Great 2 days, was really fun. And here's the good thing about the streams. They're always out there. You know, like I can always go and finish watching. I watched Janet until, well, I missed the New Year's. I think I got the New Year's on the East Coast, but I missed our New Year's. I fell asleep about 11:45 Central Time. So I woke up again around 12:30 or so, or was it 12:15? My eyes closed for a few minutes, and I woke up again, but it was all over with. The big event had already passed me by. So I went back to bed. Hi, Linda Morrow. Good to see you. Recreations by Brooke. Ray D. Hi, Ray D. And Tanya. Hi, Tanya. Happy New Year. And Tanya, I have to tell you, I was sitting, this is just how my mind went today. I was sitting in there and I go, oh no, I missed Tanya's stream today. I thought it was Sunday. I thought it was Sunday. That's how these times with all of this, going to all these streams and everything has messed up my mind. Going, oh no, I wanted to make Tanya's stream this week and I missed it. And then I thought, this isn't Sunday, Mary. It's Friday. You're on tonight. Kilburns and Linda. Hi, Linda. Yeah, watching was the easy part. It is, but you guys, you participate. And when you participate in chat, like you are tonight, it really makes live streaming. Because, you know, we can put up standalone videos and you can respond in comments, but it isn't like we're talking to each other. you know, and I know I miss a lot, but you guys hold on a really good conversation out there. Let's see, Tanya's here. Howdy Popo. Hi, Howdy Popo, Susan. Welcome, welcome. I'm waiting for Rosemary's doll to come. I got the notice, and I was hoping it'd come yesterday, but it didn't come. And Cheryl, she sent me a card, and I thought I forgot to open it, but I was going through cleaning off my desk a little today, and I ran across her opened envelope, and she sent me that candy cane, that beaded candy cane that she made. So I did open Cheryl's Christmas mail. Now I'm going to be doing New Year cards. These are my New Year cards. I'm going to try to work on them tonight some more. Not right away. But that's a Christmas. I have a few Christmas cards that I have to send out yet to Becky and Deborah Brown, and I was making them in here. And who gave me a super chat? Oh, the super chat I want to mention. I want to say a special thank you to Cheryl, who sent me a PayPal. I don't think she's in here tonight, but she messaged me. And was it Lynette? Who was it that sent me? You guys notified me. It came in Friday night, the same time that, did I write it down here? I think I wrote it down here. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. So I like to thank you all for sending me. Janet, was it Janet? I got a J. I think it's Janet. I'll go look again because I got it on messaging. It came in right at the very same time that Becky's did, and I saw Becky's, but I didn't see hers. Now, who sent me one tonight? Lynette. Lynette. It must have been Janet on Friday night. But I have it. I scribbled it on here, but I have it in Messenger. 2 people notified me. Oh, and Candy. Wait a minute. I can't write these down fast enough. Hold it a minute. You guys are so good to me. And when I hit 8,000, and I'm not that far away from 8,000, so it's going to happen. What did I do with my list? I had it right here, and then here. Oh, it's Jeanette. I got it here. Jeanette and Candy and Cheryl. And Cheryl sent me a PayPal. Somebody else sent me, oh, it was Janet. Janet Nash sent me a PayPal. So you guys are all going to be on my list to get, I'm doing what my mentor, my mentor who does not know that she's a mentor, Dede, does. And I'm sending out art prints. Now, Dede sends hers out every month, but I can't keep up with that. I'm going to send mine out. I'm going to send out November and December. Wait, I'm missing somebody here. Lynette. Let me copy these down. I got Candy, Cheryl, Janet, Jeanette, and Lynette Porter. Lynette, would you send me your... Let me write this down. Lynette. Thank you guys so much. That is so sweet of you to do this, Porter. And let me type this in while I'm thinking here. Otherwise, my mind gets ahead of my mouth. My mouth, believe it or not, can't keep up with my mind. And my one finger typing can't keep up with either one of them. That's what I have to do. I can type. I can type pretty good on a typewriter. The one finger here, and I put in commas, I believe. No commas, they said. Back. See, I put in commas because it's at the same place. And it would be just as hard to go and do a cut and paste. All right. The Meri Atelier at gmail.com. Please, I got Candy's, But Lynette, I need your snail mail address so I can send you an art print. And Terry L. Terry, thank you so much. You guys, you're just so sweet to me. And Terry, I have your address if you haven't moved in the last year. If you haven't moved since last January, I'll try to send your art prints in your cardinal envelope. Oh dear, Mary. All right. So thank you all for coming. Thank you for coming to the hop. And all of us we appreciate you. Hi, Janice. There's Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. And I put your name on the list too. Cheryl gave me, both Cheryl and Janet Nash gave me a PayPal, and I so appreciate you guys. So when I reach 8,000 subbies, and I can't tell right here, I looked last night and I was 7,967, I believe, last night. So I'm only about 33, maybe 34 or 35 subbies away from 8,000. And I've always said, once I hit 8,000 subscribers, all this money that you guys have been sending me, I haven't spent a penny of it, you guys. I haven't spent a penny of it. Honest, I cross you my heart. Well, I might have spent some of the Christmas gift when it was a Christmas gift. If you give me something in super chat, and we can tell on our channel, on our dashboard, what kind of our control center, we can go out there and see how much money is in our super chat. Now, I haven't withdrawn any money, so I know from day one of when I started my super chat to the day that I do the cutoff, how much money is out there. And I haven't spent any of it. So what we're going to do, and I'm still working this out with Janet, is we're going to give this money back to the channel. Dede says, thank you for supporting the channel. And that's what I want to say. Just if Dede says it, Mary's going to repeat it. Thank you guys for supporting us. And this is my way of giving back to you. So, but I'm still working out with Janet exactly how we're going to approach it. Even when we do 5 giveaways at one time, go out there and get 5 numbers, that's a lot of work for the mods to say who was first, and who was first, second, and who was first, third. So I might have, and I think Janet and I discussed this, have a contest toward the beginning, like I started at 7:30 tonight, have one right about now, 7:50 or so, and then have one around 8:30, and then one for the late bees at 10 o'clock or something like that. That way we could have 3 giveaways in a night. Now there's going to be a lot of nights because you guys have given a lot, and I want to give it back. So, and you'll only be able to win once, but you can play multiple times, and if you win, you can designate somebody else in that chat where we have the contest to receive it if you've already won it. So you can still play, but you just won't get multiple ones. If you win twice, you'll give one away. Hi, Letitia. Welcome. There's Kathy Berg. Kathy Berg. I don't know why Linda's good night Pandora box. Why did YouTube hold Pandora box? I don't know. Kathy Berg, I need to get what you are doing in the Friday night stream. So everybody else is all ready. We're just about ready to publish the schedule for the live stream hop on January 8th. This is Friday night. It's next Friday night is another live stream hop. And that will be, our regular second Friday of the month live stream hop. And the theme is going to be throwback art or craft. How fun is that going to be? So, that's you guys get 4 days to breathe. And then in conjunction with that, I'm going to announce the one at the end of the month. And that will be the Sunday night hop, which is I believe it's January. It's the last Sunday of the month. I believe it's the 24th. Let me verify my, yeah, the last Sunday is January 24th in our live stream. Now the Friday night one, next Friday night, will start early in the morning. And then we'll take a break and Scrapchic and Barb Owen come on. And then we start again at night. On Sunday nights, we're going to start in the evening. And it's going to be January 24th, the fourth Sunday of January. And we are going to do, by popular demand, it came up in our last top. We're going to do JB5. And this is going to be really, really fun. We have a special guest coming. A special guest, and the way it's going to work, there's going to be 10 of us now. Dawn Calvin of Let's Make a Mess is joining us on Sundays. Yay! And she's going to join us every Sunday. She's going to be a permanent member of our team. She's not the special guest. She's going to be here with us. So yay! And I think Letitia, Heavenly Gifted Today, is a new member of our Friday night team. So yeah. So we're really looking forward to, and if you're out there and if you stream or want to stream, you don't have to be an experienced streamer. If you want to step into it, we'll help you along. Let me know, and you can come on as a guest. We always have guests. I don't do StreamYard, so, I can't bring you guys in. And until YouTube sets us up with a really good social media app where, similar to Hangouts, I probably won't be able to invite people in. However, Letitia has StreamYard. Letitia, and wait, I'm going to go down a path here. Letitia has a sale going on, vendor's market sale. It's probably going on right now. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It starts at 12 p.m. Eastern time. And I love quiches. Now, I've been so busy this week. I got out there to say Happy New Year, and that was about it. But I'll probably be out there either tomorrow or Sunday. Because, well, it's a good place to get some art supplies. I got this. Now, May isn't streaming with us anymore. But I got this from May at auction, and I just love it. I love it. I forget what I paid for it, but yeah. Crafting on a Budget was her channel. She's moving, so she couldn't continue on Sunday nights. But we have another Don Calvin is joining us, and Letitia's going to join us on Friday nights. But on Sunday nights, on the 24th, we're going to do a JB5 session, and there's 10 of us. And we'll do five sessions. The first 5 people will take a session, and we stream for 30 minutes. Well, it'll take you a couple minutes to set up and say hello to everybody, and we're not going to just jump right in. Probably maybe 10 after or 7 after. They'll do their 15 minutes, and then they'll have some time at the end too. And each one of us is going to take a step. And then if you look at the last Friday night schedule, you'll see we have a break. And with adding Dawn onto our schedule, the break comes right after the 5th person. And so we have a 15-minute break, and then we'll do the second session. Now, if you can't make the first session, maybe you can make the second session. But if you make the first session and only can do 1 or 2, you can come back into the second session and finish it up. Or you don't have to do any. You can do both of them, or you can only do one, or you can just do what you want. You can sit and watch. And I know everybody, and I get it, because I was like that too until, what really helped me with JB5 was doing Aunt Beck's Dirty Dozens. Because when Aunt Beck did a Dirty Dozen, I didn't start out doing a little journal page. I did a big old 18 by 24 sheet, and boy, I had to work fast to get that painted before the next prompt. So JB5, when you stop to think about it, a JB5 in 15 minutes to spread paint on 20 pages, it's not that hard, especially if you use a spreader and you just say, this is my page here, and I have some paint on there. All you have to do is go, now that did not take me 45 seconds to do that. But you got 20 pages, so you go, and then we're going to do, hopefully do, I'm going to do, and I've encouraged the other members to do getting set up first, some standalone videos for you guys of some hints of getting set up. Like have your papers out, have your wax papers out. You know, if you're going to stencil, know what stencil you're going to use. I did that Dirty Dozen with Beck, and that helped a lot. But then I did a JB5 with Beth Schuler, and it went really well. And I liked it. I loved how it turned out. I loved it so much I used it for a front porch journal. Kathy Berg says, Meri, how about art journal throwback page using old techniques? That's perfect. That's perfect. Let me write that down so that I can add it to, I'm not going to write it down with my, let me put this up where it belongs. Let me write it down, Kathy, so that I won't forget, because it'll go into my chat. And, let's see, Kathy. Art journal techniques. Whoops, you went by me. Throwback page. Using old techniques. Very good. Now, I think Letitia's going to do some art journaling too, but here's the thing. Just because somebody does art journaling, all of us do art journaling. So you have a whole different style probably than Letitia does. So I welcome, it's just like nobody does, we all paint Santa Claus, don't we? We all paint Santa Claus. Nobody, you know, and what else? We all paint birds. Well, just because it's a bird, just because one person does a bird doesn't mean that I can't do a bird or you can't do a bird. Our birds just don't look the same. Oh, dear. Journaling by fives. Hi, Shawna. Hi, Denise. Oh, thank you. We will put up a link. Is Arlene here, or maybe Janet? Janet, can you put up a link to, can you get your hands on Shannon's? I've got it. It was sent to me by Arlene. Shannon has a video explaining JB5. Can you put your hands on that, Janet, and drop the link to it? I have it, but it's up there. It's up there. Arlene sent me the link. Barbara Clark sent me the step directions and all of that. But Shannon Green does a wonderful video explaining what JB5 is. And basically, it's a stream to loosen you up. It's a technique to loosen you up. There's 5 steps. You do paint, stenciling, pen work, images, and something else at the end. And you technically you do 20 pages, but you don't sit and paint like this. You put, and Shannon, when I watched her video, she just scraped paint on there. And when you scrape paint, acrylic or craft paint or deco art paint, when you just scrape it on with like your credit card, that's all you need to do. And that is such a thin layer that it dries really fast. You don't have to sit there and hit it with your heat gun. You could scrape your paint on your page and put a piece of wax paper and then flip and do to the next one. And you get done through all those 20 pages in 15 minutes faster than you think. And, you know, I hated the timer when I first started out, but, you know, don't let it bug you. And here's the thing. You can use a timer if you want to, your own person, if you're going to play along. But we'll be doing a time session. Like Dawn will be starting it out with painting. And she'll say, okay, go. And she'll set her timer. Each of us will have a timer. So you start when Dawn starts and you end when Dawn ends. And if you don't get 20 pages done, if you don't get paint on 20 pages, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You say, I only got 15 pages done. Well, maybe I'll get 20 pages done in the next step, and there's nothing, by the time you get through all those steps, you can go back and put paint on that page if you want to. It's just, it's a technique to, and I hate to use the phrase overthinking because I hate the phrase overthinking. It's a phrase, it's a process to loosen you up so that you don't dwell on it so much that you can't move on. And I'm one, And I know a lot of you are out there too, not everybody, but I'm one who I think about composition. I think because I was trained to. I think about how colors relate to each other, how shapes relate to each other. And I know I went to a scrapbooking class. An all-day scrapbooking class when I lived in Madison. It was an all-day class. I spent that entire, what was it, 8 hours on one 2-page layout. That's how much I thought about it. Now, I was comfortable with it. I loved it. But, I didn't sit there the whole time. Where other people sat in their own little corners and that, I went around to the tables and visited with people because I wanted to get to know people, So I did a lot of what I do now, chattering. And visiting with people and looking at what other people were doing and, shopping around. It was at Archivers. You have to shop if you go to Archivers. Of course, they're out of business now, but here's the thing. I spent 8 hours just creating that 2-page layout. Now, I didn't think I was overthinking it, but a lot of people may have thought I overthought it. But I am one who likes to think about what I'm doing, and you naturally think about what you're doing. The trick is not to think about it so much that it stops you from creating. That's the trick. That is what the true definition of overthinking is where it stops you. You think about it so much that you can't move on. I'm going to roll up my sleeves because I'm sitting right in front of the register here. Boy, I do not have to worry. I do not have to worry about getting cold this winter. I could bring that fan back downstairs. There's Arlene. Did somebody drop the link? Arlene, did Janet drop the link? Arlene, would you drop that link to Shannon Green's video? If Janet hasn't, she might have already. I haven't scrolled back that far yet. Hi, Samantha. Debbie says, I started with journaling by 5 years ago and found Shannon in JB5. I used her 5 steps to guide me in making layouts for a long time. So there you go. And she's online now. Rosemary knows her, but her name is Anna. And I forget her screen name, but Rosemary was looking for her one night. It was so funny. We thought she fell off the edge of the earth, but Rosemary finally found her and she came into the stream. But she was she did a JB5 video. It's no longer up on, she took her channel down. But she just went through those JB5 steps, just so calm, and that's really, if you don't let the time bug you, you'll be fine. But it's fun. It's going to be fun. And I'm going to go ahead and announce it here because I just found out this afternoon that we're going to have Shannon Green join us for one of the 30-minute sessions, unless something changes. Things happen in life. But she agreed. I sent her an invitation, and she is going to be streaming on StreamYard with Keisha. Keisha's Creations who's a regular member of our Friday night team, our live stream hop. Not our Friday, our Sunday night one. And she has StreamYard. And she's never done JB5. So Shannon will be out there to probably answer any questions but she's going to be calming Keisha's fears. Keisha's going to be doing step 2, which I think is texture. Keisha thought she was going to paint until I invited Dawn in. And Dawn can come on earlier, so I gave Dawn step 1 and moved Keisha to step 2. But each of us will be taking a step. There's 10 of us, and we'll be doing it twice. You don't have to do it twice. You don't even have to do it once. You could try one or two of the steps and, see how you like it and whatever. Now, that's going to be at the end of this month, the 24th. And you'll be hearing a lot of chattering about it. So we are looking forward to that night. And then we have another special surprise on the Friday night stream in February. But we're not quite there yet. We just need to get past January for that one. And then we'll talk about February. So we're going to have fun. 2021 fun. Squirt. I'm thirsty. That squirt quenches my thirst. Hi, Riri. Yeah, Shannon. Shannon is such a sweetheart, isn't she? We love her. Janet dropped a link to Shannon's a channel, and she dropped a link to Keisha Creations channel. Thank you. And Arlene, do you have, Arlene, the video that wasn't it you who sent me a link to? Yeah, there it is. Janet dropped the link up about, well, I have 8:01 here, so whatever time it is in your time zone, it's 8:01 here. Dropped a link to Shannon Green's JB5 video. And you'll be seeing that. You'll be hearing us talk about it all month. Hi, Branson. And Shawna's in here. Who else did I miss? Barbara Clark, Beth Schuler. Hi, Beth Schuler. Denise. Pacola. Hi, Pacola. Welcome, welcome. Nashwa. Nashwa is our Egyptian queen. Nashwa is from Egypt. Welcome, Nashwa. We're glad to have you. Gosh, what time is it over in Egypt now? It has to be 6 or 7 hours ahead of us. And it's 7:30 here, so it has to be the wee hours of the morning over in Egypt. And you're still up, Nashwa? Branson's here, Riri's here. Who else am I missing saying hello to? Oh, Diana's here. Diana, Artfully Blind, but with Diana. 5 years ago, I found journaling on YouTube and Shannon a bit after, Diana says. Janet dropped a link to the JB5 video. Branson is here. Samantha Owens. Debbie Riddick says, I started with journaling 5 years ago and found Shannon in JB5. I read that. She used her 5 steps to guide me in making layers, etc. for a long time. So we are looking forward to some January fun. Shawna said, it's all about the process, enjoying what you rather than worrying about the outcome. Yes, it is. It's about the process and enjoying the doing rather than worrying that you have perfect art out there. Janet dropped another link to JB5 video. Thank you, Janet. Janet is such a help to us. I truly appreciate you, Janet. She really stepped up to the plate in Diana's stream. She wasn't expecting it. She's probably thought she was going to go and enjoy a chat. And there was Meri saying, Janet, would you mod for us? And she said, of course. Bless her heart. We love you, Janet. Arlene is saying hello to everybody. Did I see a hello, Joan? Is Joan in here? Did I miss saying hello to Joan? Kathy Berg is here. There she is. Hi, Joan. Happy New Year back to you. Sherry Van, I still have the Nutcracker page. It's going to get mailed out. Mailing out. You know what I found? I was cleaning off my desk area, and I found these. No, not that. I found these foxes. I did these foxes on my desktop when I was doing foxes stuff. And I didn't like their eyes, and so I went back and redid the eyes. Now, one of them's going to go to Shelley, and I hope she still wants it. She's going to be moving. I'll have to check with her. And one of them is going to go to Carla, and one of them's going to go to Cheryl. And was the other one going to go to you, Arlene? I have 4 of them, and I have one in my journal for myself. But I'm getting ready to, this fox needs some more work on the eyes. See, I work on this stuff, and I discussed this Friday night. I work on these things during the stream, and I put them aside, and they set aside. This one is kind of falling off the edge of the paper, but it's got a cute little owl there. I don't remember if I was going to send this one off or not. I don't know who I said I'd send these to. I know Arlene, or not Arlene, Carla and Shelley both wanted the foxes. And I think I said I'd send one to, who did I say? Cheryl or Arlene? This one, I'm kind of afraid to send this one off, but because it's cut off at the edge. I made, this is drop paper, and I made cards. Didn't I make Happy Mail or prompt cards out of them? But anyway, I found them. Oh, wait, here's this. No, that's not one. That's just blank paper. I put them in here. So I want to get these sent off. Because I want to get, that's one of my first goals that I want to do in January. All right. Picola's here. Have all your focal images ready, all fussy cut or torn, or however you want to put your, it's collage and images. So you can fussy cut, but you can also just tear. And I can't remember if images included napkins. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to mislead people. Kathy, I got Kathy's remark about what she was going to do. Thank you, Kathy. Berg, Shawna, Janice. Hi, Janice Glenn. Welcome, welcome. And don't forget, I put a playlist out there that has all the videos. What you see in the description box below are just the channels. Until they finish streaming, I can't get a link to their video. Well, I can get it while they're streaming, but I've already built the schedule and sent it out. So in the description box below are the channel links. In my playlist, should be right at the top of my playlist. The top playlist should be all the videos. As they streamed, I saved it to the playlist. And I have them all in there for our New Year's Stream-a-thon, one after the other, as they streamed all the way down, except for this one. And I'll put it in after the... I might be able even to do it. I don't know if I can do it from here or not. Let's see. Yeah, it has saved. Save to, yeah, let's go out there and I'll show it to you. Let's see, 2020. Now I'm still going, but it should be out there. Let's go to my library, maybe. Library. And it's right up at the top, 2020. And it starts with my introduction video. And then Dede Willingham did a wonderful collage page. She put so much work into it, and she gave it away. I forget who won it. I didn't keep track of who won things. And then Kathy Berg came on. Kathy and Colleen did these. And what I really liked about their stream, you guys, you need to go watch it, because Colleen was working, and she'll give the name of the book. I don't have it on the tip of my tongue, but she gives the name of the book of, it's Carricker. What is her name? Pamela Carricker? I can't pronounce her last name, but she gives it. Colleen gives it on the stream. And she did a house. And I think she used most of the materials that it called for. And while she was working out of the book, Kathy Berg was over here, and Kathy said, I don't have all of these things. So while Colleen is working on the official, instructions out of the book, Kathy's over here substituting what she can. And that was a real good platform, because when we stream with you guys and we're working on a project, or if I'm streaming with Becky, I might not have everything Becky does, So, I thought that was a real good platform. Let's see, after that, APG Jamie came on, and Jamie was swatching. I think she was swatching onto a t-shirt. Was that right? Was she doing a t-shirt? It was really cool. So go back and watch these videos. They're really neat. Debby Epps came on, and I missed Debbie's. Why did I miss Debbie's? I can't remember. I have to go back and watch Debbie's. then Shawna came on, and Debby and Shawna was kind of, I guess, I don't know why I missed those two, but I did see some of Shawna. Shawna was painting and she's known for painting those project bags. She does an excellent job on that, and that's what she was doing. Shelley came on next. Shelley was streaming with Jean Peters, and they did a great job. Although don't ask me right now because my head is so full of other things. I can't remember everything they did. I think Jean was working on different projects. I think she did a playing card. She built a journal out of playing cards, I think. And Shelley, I can't remember what you did. I have to go back and look. And then Lori came on, and Lori was also working out of a book. And I'm trying to remember exactly what she did. I think she was doing some watercolor. I'll have to go back and look there too. And Lahr came on after that. And then Janet, see, it was getting late now. Janet came on at 11:30 Eastern. And Janet was doing the cover to her scavenger hunt. And I fell asleep right before. Well, I welcomed New Year's on the East Coast, but I fell asleep for our Central Time Zone. And then I slept. I slept through Joyce's and Lauracolorstoo, and then Janet Nash. I woke up and I got in just in time to say hi and bye to Janet Nash. It's terrible. Color Me a Pink Monkey. She emailed me and said that she was having trouble getting on, but she did come back on later in the afternoon. So she does have a New Year's Stream-athon, and I put it in there. So if you have some time, go give her some love. Because, these gals put a lot of work into what they do. And the Preppy Crafter Girl, she was building a page. And then Barb Owen, who really was not an official part of the Stream-athon, but I invited her to be on the schedule, and she did mention a couple times. So I did put her video in my hot playlist. Barb was this afternoon. She was working on she was working on her faces, her watercolor faces, and some other art. She was finishing up and talking, and Barb is always fun to listen to. And then, oops, I got out of my playlist. What did I do? Here. Then, just before I came on this evening, Artfully Blind with Diana was on, and Diana was already working on her scavenger hunt. She had the list from Janet doing her scavenger hunt video. And then I'm pulling it up at the end here. So what a fun Stream-athon. So have I chatted enough here? Let's go back to my live chat. There's Bootsy. You missed Diana's? Well, the videos are always out there. If you have time, go watch them. I know I missed some too, Roy. Yeah, we're human. We're human. We aren't made to be awake for 48 hours. A good night's sleep is probably 8 hours. Now, I can't sleep 8 hours anymore. I never really did sleep 8 hours unless I was very, 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 very tired. And usually when I worked 2 jobs, I was very, very, very tired. But I very seldom sleep any more than 4 or 5 hours now. And sometimes when I work out in the yard, in the summertime, I get pretty tired, and I'll take the day off, and I like to take my Saturdays off. Sunday I'm back online because I like Tanya, and then I stream on Sunday nights. But Saturdays I like to kick back a little. I do like to read. I like to do other things. There's housework to do. And, I like to cook a few things. My brother's eating a loaf and half of nut bread. He says, I'm eating all the nut bread. And I said, well, that's what it's there for. You know, he can't. It snowed here, so we haven't been going any place. He'll buy cinnamon rolls. He likes cinnamon rolls pretty good. Maybe I'll make some cinnamon rolls tomorrow. I said, go ahead and eat it. You know, I can't eat a whole loaf of nut bread. You can have some. So we've been enjoying the nut bread. It's River City in here. Hi, Deborah. Welcome, welcome. Branson says, I've been working on my scavenger hunt all day. Wow. And you're still working on it. Well, I got the list. I ran through the list. That's about what I did last year, too. I know last year I asked Janet, and I think it was either Elaine or Eileen, gave me all the lists since Janet started. And it goes back a couple years. And I've got them all in another journal, but I don't know where that journal is. So I've got the list. I just, I'm doing so many other things that I might try it, but I'm not going to try it here tonight. I'm drinking orange pomegranate tea in 1 cup and a can of squirt in the other. We had fried potatoes, and my brother likes bologna. He likes to make a hash. He'll take and slice up a half a ring of bologna, and he'll fry it, and then he'll put whole kernel corn and potatoes in there. He likes it. It's a hash. That's what we had for supper tonight. But I get thirsty. I gave him most of the meat because it makes me thirsty. And squirt quenches my thirst. Aunt Beck says, I've been sewing, as my grandmother says. Whatever you do on the first of a new year, you will be doing it all year through. Really? I've been online. I've been online. I woke up in time, like I got in just at the tail end, the very tail end of Janet's stream. Janet Nash. And then Janet Baum just dropped a link to the scavenger hunt list. Teresa, little sister Spitfire, hello, hello. Aunt Beck said hi to Deb Craft. Deborah, I'm sorry. Maybe if I put this up, I can read it a little better. Who am I missing here? Rang de life is art. Rang de life is art. She says, I feel lucky I'm able to sleep 4 to 5 hours straight at night, too. Yeah. Well, I used to sleep more when I worked. You know, when I worked, I burned off more energy. But, you know, when you're retired, I don't think you're as active. I try to stay active. But, you know, you're not going out as much. And you're not moving around. Well, I move around the house, but that's not the same as moving around, going to work, going grocery shopping, coming home, doing your washing, doing your dishes, cooking supper. That's not, you know, it's a different lifestyle. And your time is your own. And, you know, I get up in the morning and I stream if I don't sleep late. And then I usually take a nap after I stream, and I do the laundry. We have a lunch. And then, you know, it depends on the day what I do after that. Jana says, I have cinnamon rolls left from yesterday. I've eaten 1, and hubby had at least 5. Well, I think men can metabolize that stuff a lot more than we can. I don't know where my brother is. I don't know where he puts it. But, you know, he's not fat, but boy, he sure eats a lot. He eats a lot. I don't know where he puts it all. But, you know, I think men metabolize better than we do. You know, we store our food as fat. Although I will say my brother's gotten a little tummy over the few years. Not too bad, though. But that's because he's not been as active. I jump on him. I'm tempted to get out there in the dining room and you know, I say, you need to be doing more. And I think he's got a whole he used to like to work these jigsaw puzzles, even when I was here, you know, a few years ago. But when I first come down here, he was always working jigsaw puzzles, and then he stopped. He can't get outside. So I was thinking if I get out one and put it on the dining room table, he'd take over. He just needs a kick. he just needs a kick, you know? And I think he enjoys it, but he can't get himself started. It's his mojo, Linda McAllister. Linda McAllister says, I've lost my mojo. I'm going, the only person that can find that mojo is you. But I think he just needs a kick. So I'm going to kick. But he likes to read. I haven't been over to the library because it snowed, but he's read all the books. He won't go to the library himself, but he'll read those detective books if I bring him home. He loves the mystery books. So I go check out when I go to the library. I bring home 6 or 7 books for him, and he reads one after the other. So there you go. Janet says, oh no, now I want cinnamon rolls. Arlene says, my mojo runs and hides from me. Is that because you're always working, Arlene? Or your mojo runs and hides because it's teasing you and not gonna inspire you? Lisa says, gotta go. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, Lisa, have a happy new year. Thank you so much. I've seen Lisa in several of the streams out there. She was in Diana's stream this evening. Bye, Lisa. Happy New Year. Lisa and Tanya, I think, streamed yesterday afternoon. I felt so bad because Lisa and Tanya were on in the afternoon, and I don't know, Beth Schuler, was she on last night? I saw Beth in one of the streams last night, you know, and I felt, you know, I wish I could just put everybody, I wish I could schedule the internet. I felt so bad because Tanya and Lisa normally stream on Thursday afternoons, and Beth Schuler usually streams on Thursday nights. But Beth will be on tomorrow night, probably, and Tanya will be on Sunday at noon, probably. That's their normal time. I'm saying probably because I don't keep up with if they change stuff. And Lisa will be on next Monday night. If I watch anybody, I'm usually watching those gals. And Becky. I like to watch Becky. And Rosemary and Becky are on at the same time. So I usually watch Rosemary replays. Because I like Rosemary too. I watch her. So I like all of you. I miss Dede on Monday mornings. If I get Dede, I'll watch her on Wednesdays. Wednesdays, I'm a little more rested because I have Tuesday night off. Arlene says, Janet, my phone says, hello, Mojo, when it comes on. I wonder if I can change the Moto to Mojo. Oh, it says, hello, Moto? Hello, Moto. Danya says, sorry, I was off doing that work thing. Hi, Tanya. Are you streaming Sunday, Tanya? Sunday afternoon? There's Beth Schuler. Beth, were you on last night? And are you going to be on tomorrow night? See, they're right here. Hi, Barbara Betzer. Welcome, welcome. Tanya says hello to all that I missed. Tanya says, yes, ma'am. I'll be there. Are you starting a new project for the new year, Tanya? What am I missing out on? Hi, the gallery. Welcome, welcome, Gail. Branson says hello to Tanya. Who else am I missing here? Donna Betts. Hi, Donna. Donna says, maybe we need a mojo journal. Maybe we do. What would a mojo journal look like? Well, I think, you know, I always say the best way to find your mojo is to start. The start. You don't have to start big. Do an ATC. Do an index card. Do an inchy. An inchy would be a good way to start a mojo, or do a 2x2 and cut it into 4 inches, and you've got 4 little pieces of art. It doesn't have to be wonderful, you know. Slap a little paint, put a bling on it, put a button on it, do a little border around it, and you've got 4 pieces of art there. It's just something to get your juices going. Now, if your juices are going, you know, do an ATC. If you know, I think a lot of our mojo is we get hung up on our thought processes. We let our thoughts stop us. you know, like, I don't feel like doing anything. I want art, you know. And, you know, I think once we just put paint on that paper and put lines on that paper, and it doesn't have to be beautiful, just, you know, kids will scribble. Kids will scribble. And, you know, scribble. Do a scribble page. Then go back and make a Zentangle out of it. I'm not one for Zentangling because I'm not very good at it, but there's a way to start. A mojo journal. That's a very interesting suggestion. Lisa streamed a little today. Oh, I missed it. I missed it completely. Sherry Van is here. She said goodnight to Lisa. Arlene says she thinks she wears her mojo out and it needs a rest. There's Violet. She said goodnight to Lisa. I'm not following what Roy and Diana are saying. Diana. Deborah says, I have the scavenger hunt lists now. I hope I can finish. Well, you have until the 1st of April. I think you have until the 1st of April. And I don't know all Janet's rules. I don't know if she just gathers them all up and does a random drawing for her prize. But last year, she gave away this wonderful watercolor box. She upcycled a box to hold watercolors. It was really nice. I don't think I'm going, I have the list, but I have so many other things going. I think I'm going to, you know, I might do a scavenger hunt page. I did that, I think, a couple years ago. I did a scavenger hunt page, and that's fun for me, but to do the whole thing, I'll just never get it done, so. I'm back up to where, let's see. Janet's rule, Tanya says, is no rules, but to have fun. Thank you, Tanya. And oh, I have a zine planned for tomorrow. Yay! Tanya has a zine planned. Tanya has got me off on these zines. And I've showed this Friday night, but here's the one I'm doing for Rosemary. I have to put gold around it. And I haven't glued it shut yet. Tanya will glue these at the open edges, and when she does that, that holds them really nice. But this is a Galaxy one, my Galaxy, which is not up to standard to 80s, but while gazing at the night sky, I imagine the stars looking down on us, making wishes on the brightest of us. So, you know, we always wish upon a star. And what this verse is saying, that she's looking up at the stars and she imagines the stars are looking back and making wishes down on the brightest of us. Isn't that a cool thought? I got that on Goodreads. And then this is a house zine that I folded. I'm going to send it off to a random person. I'm not going to announce it so that if I don't get it sent, they won't be disappointed. I've got some more of these. These are just my little house zines that I did. Dede Willingham had a Halloween zine swap. And I had to go back in. I did this, and I didn't have anything for the Halloween swap, so I went into that book of stickers and got the little Halloweenish ones and put them on the house zine and sent it off to Dede. But when I had these made, I had about 10 copies of these made, so I'm going to send them off as Happy Mail. And I have more. This one I folded the other night. Zines! Tanya's going to do a zine. And Becky, yay, Becky did a Dirty Dozen in her stream Wednesday night. So glad to have you guys doing it again. Janet says, Meri, Aunt Beck's Creations. Meri, we should do a Break Your Mojo funk at the beginning of our stream. Something small. At the beginning of she's telling Becky and me that we should do a Break Your Mojo Funk at the beginning of our streams. Each one of us could do that. Becky, I mean, this isn't anything that will formalize, but if you think about it, Tanya, and well, Lisa's not here anymore. Any one of us in here that streams, Kathy Berg just left, but any one of you other gals out there who streams could do a, this is my break your mojo funk tip. like what I said is do something small. That's my suggestion for breaking your mojo. Don't criticize yourself, just do it. Let's do that right now, Janet. Let's break our mojo. Let's do what Arlene says, and let's break the mojo. And my hint is to get a piece of paper. Let's see if I got a piece of scrap paper here. I was sorting out today. Look, I do. I happen to have Galaxy. I have punches in it. What else do I have in this? scrap bag here. These are some ATCs that were done by the Daffy. Donations from the Daffy, the people who received Daffy, the Defy auction. I call it Daffy when I slip. It's Defy. And when you order something, she was sending, I think she quit doing this though. This might have some, let's see, what else is in here? Oh, look, here's a little paper doll thing. I think this all came from either Lynn or the Defy. I'm not sure here. We'll grab that. But what I really want is just a piece of paper. We aren't going to go all through. Let's just grab a piece of paper here. Look, I have a leaf. All right. We're going to break our mojo here. And my suggestion is to do something small. So let's make it small. I think I said a 2x2. Let's cut this craft paper in a 2x2 piece. You guys can time me. Start now. Let's see how long it takes me to do this. But wait a minute. Let me get this cutter out. Okay, you can time me starting now. So I'm going to take a piece of scrap paper and I'm going to cut it 2x2. Two by two. And I think I'll do two of them just because I have it here. We'll only do one, but I'll cut two. And I'm going to be using that again in a few minutes, so let's just leave that out. And do I have a glue stick out? I have a glue pen that Norma sent me. We'll use that because on here we're going to put, oh look. But now if I cut that as inches, maybe we want this one instead. No, not quite. Maybe we'll just do the paper. Let me just tear this here. Get a piece of scratch paper, painty paper. It doesn't have to be Galaxy. And let's just glue this down. And by the way, this is waxed paper. Now I've heard a lot of comments about trouble gluing wax paper, but usually if I put glue on it and you glue on the side that's not waxy, you don't glue on you put the non-waxy side down. You glue down the non-waxy side of your wax paper. I think wax paper is only waxy on one side, or it has most of the wax on one side. I usually don't have too much trouble. Every now and then I might, but I just go back and repair it. All right, then I'm going to take and just plop this down on here like that. It doesn't even have to be straight, and it's not, but that's okay. And look, it's got writing on the back. I didn't know that. That's cool. All right, our goal is to make an inchy, but I don't know if these little paper dolls will work on there because they're too big. And that's not going to work. Let's get out my scrap bag again. Did I put it back or did I put it? what did I do with my scraps? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I think I put them back over here. Did I put them back over here? Yeah, I did. Let's get something else out of my scrap bag here. I got a paint, some paint things. Here's an old dictionary page that's kind of messy. Here's some words. I thought about bears, grizzly bears, black bears, brown bears, polar bears, honey bears. I thought about friendly bears and performing bears and the pretend bears like Winnie the Pooh and Yogi Bear. I thought about houses, big houses, small houses, houses made of stone, brick, and bamboo, houses and ice. I thought about windows in the house. How could they all face south? Why didn't some of them face north or east or west? Where could that house be? The North Pole? The house has to be there. The North Pole is the only place where every direction is south. Oh, that's interesting. That day I said, Grandpa, I know about that bear. It was a polar bear. And I told him why I knew. And my grandpa laughed and he said, that's using your head. That's thinking. I don't know where that came from, but it's cool. I think somebody sent me, oh no, these are out of the Childcraft magazine. That was probably out of the Childcraft. I'm looking for something to put on that little inchy. That little inchy. I've got plenty of stuff. It's just choosing it. Oh, how about some kitty cats? Let's do the kitty cats. Let's put all this other stuff back. We'll just put it over here. It's fun just to go through scraps, isn't it? All right, all this other stuff is going to be put back. I'm going to put it inside of this paint folder. Have you found your mojo yet? Oh, look. We could even cut a inchy out of our paint squares there. See, my mojo said, oh, look. Mojo said, stop, look. But no, I'm stuck on the kitty cats. And I think I'll cut my inchies before I put kitty cats on there because I don't want to cut the kitty cats. So I'll just set this down here for a minute. Wait a minute. This is not timed. I'm just saying keep track of, when I said keep track of how long it takes me, I don't mean that I'm trying to do timed art. I'm not trying to do this fast. That would kill your mojo right there. I want to tear this off. Oh, and I'm going to have to get me a new calendar, you guys, for 2021 to glue all my stuff down on. I'll finish up my other calendar in my morning streams. I got some November and some January. Well, I could do the January pages this year. But I'm going to have to get me a new calendar to decorate, to put all my scraps on. Because I'm always saying, I'll save it for my calendar. Okay, we're going to cut these into inches before we put the kitty cats on. So we just want 1 inch this way, or 2 inches this way. We want it at 1 inch though. 1 inch that way. And 1 inch this way. Oh, look, we got galaxy inchies. How exciting is that? Except our kitty cats are going to go in the galaxy here. Okay, we got that. I think I'm done with my trimmer. I lost my trimmer one of my streams. Should I zoom in a little so you guys can see better? Let me zoom in just a little so you can see. Zzzt. I have to stand up and do that on my phone, you know, the pinch method. Shelley had to stream on her phone. She's getting a new computer. Her computer wasn't playing nice. Okay, we got a little kitty here. We got a little one here. Let's get my scissors out. We'll just take them off the edge here. I need 4 of them. And I want to take them right in here. And they may not all fit on 1 inch, but we'll get most of them on there. And here's a little white kitty. I don't know. Can you see the little white kitty? Right there at the top. And a little brown kitty. There's a white kitty behind, but I don't think it's going to show. Little gray kitty, and this little kitty is laying on its back. So we're just going to do the head, and we're not going to get that entire cat on an inchie. And should I fussy cut this? Woo! Now this is getting fussy. You don't have to fussy cut something like this. You could just plop it down and cut it that way, but I have to fussy cut. Fussy cut my little kitty out here. Should get those little scissors that I was showing you guys. Now just because you're trying to find your mojo doesn't mean that you can't fussy cut. I love to fussy cut. And get all my fussy cuts ready for JB5. And glue booking. We're going to do some glue booking tonight. Shelley started me on the glue book thing. I think she's following Caged Fish. Carla at Caged Fish. Let's see. Let's put this white kitty on this darker one. Right here. Hope that'll show up. Well, my mojo's here. Oh, what did I do? It took the... This is how you lose it, though. Let's see, it took the... Well, rather than fool with that, I'll just squeeze that out. It took the tip off of it. I must have pulled it. I must have pulled it wrong. Let's try this one. See, it has a tip on there. All right, let's... I'm not good at miniature things like this. So this is good practice for Meri. You can create it and then cut it, but if I created it and cut it, I'd probably cut the cat's head off. I'm known for doing that. Now I know that's a cat, but I don't know if it's showing up that well. I guess it is. Can you guys see the kitty? Well, we might try that again. Let's see, the brown one I think I'll put, these aren't showing up too good on here. I'm going to try something else other than the kitties. I don't think they're showing up. They're cute, but I think they'd show up better on something different. So I'm going to get my bag out again and see what else is in here. I like the kitties, but they aren't suiting me. They are not suiting me. Let me go through my scraps and see what I have here. Got a lot of white paper. I have some kids. I have an index. Oh, that's not working for me. Purple esters. Well, there's nothing in there that is calling to me. And the kitties, I like the kitties, but I don't think they're showing up the way I want them to. So I'm going to put all this stuff back. Meri! This is my mojo tip. Let's see. This was sent to me. I don't know who sent this stuff to me, but 1, 2, 3, 4. I hate to cut just their heads off, so I'm going to save them. I don't want to cut them up. I'm saving them for another day. You guys you're going to watch me explore until I find my mojo here. I found my mojo. I never lost my mojo. My mojo keeps me busy. Too busy. I want something else. Let me look for something else to put in there. What do I want? Do, 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 do. Let me look. Let me look. I'll bet I can find something here. I've got plenty. Oh, how about something fabric-y? Here. I just found it. Maybe put a little square of this fabric on there. A little inchy fabric. Maybe I'll put it on the back and let the galaxy be the back. It'll cover up my printing, but I like that better. So, let's take the fabric scissors and hunt for something I want on here. Let's put this over here. Right here. What do we have at the end here? I got a salvage. This comes from David Textiles, by the way. I've got this little girl and this little girl. We'll cut those out. And I'll cut it here. I probably have some scraps. I know I do, but I piled it all up with my Christmas stuff. Already done here. All right, we're going to use these two little girls. And what's on the back here? Santa Claus is... There's another little girl over here. Let's use her. This is why I buy fabric. I buy fabric to sew with. I buy fabric to craft with. This little girl. These will be kind of Christmassy, but I'll put them in my Christmas journal. And look, she's over here too. I'm going to do her over here because this is cut anyway, so we'll just pull her out of here. And hopefully she'll fit on the inchy. But I'm going to put it on the back of the inchy instead of the galaxy paper, because I want my galaxy paper to show. Has anybody found their mojo? Go hunt through your old fabric. I'm in my Christmas box, so I'll have it for next year. Saving that index. Okay. Where are my inchies here? Where are my inchies? There's two of them. What happened to the other 2 inchies? There they are. Okay. So I'm going to put it on the back. And I think I'll glue it down first. And then cut it out. And I'm just going to glue it down. This is just for fun. This was not planned. This is just on the spot here. I'm just going to make little inchies. Now you don't have to start this small. In fact, starting too small might discourage you, unless you like to work in miniature. An ATC would be fun to do. In fact, I was planning on doing some ATCs tonight. Okay, I want it to be, I guess on a square it doesn't matter. Okay. And we're just going to let that dry a little. Doesn't have to be perfect. She'll look like, maybe I should move it over a little. Let's put some more glue on it. Mary's still playing. I want her to... Uh-oh. Don't tell me I stopped that up already. I did. It's getting empty. Let's do it this way. I want her to show up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay, we're going to let her dry. Now this one I can put over here. Like that. I think the glue is getting used here. Mojo, Mojo, where did you go, my Mojo? You hid from me. Shame on you. All right, we're going to put this one right in here. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, I'm going to let these two dry a little. And this one and this one are the same. So how would you get your mojo back? Are you guys discussing that out there, or how to find your mojo? I'll come chat in a minute. How do you find your mojo? Usually, now I like to do something small. The other thing I like to do is draw. I like to draw. And did I go out in the dining room and get my I want to do a sketch a day. I guess I won't start it here tonight. But I need to start it tonight. I need to start it on January 1st. I want to do sketch a day. That's one of my goals. Yeah, I'm liking that. We'll let that one dry and we'll do this one. Now I'm just gluing these down with Elmer's glue. You know, you can use other things too. I'm just using what I grabbed for. These little glue pens, I really do like these. Norma sent me these little Elmer's glue pens. They have the tip here. They have Elmer's glue, school glue, and then they have a little piece at the end where you can spread, a little flat piece at the end. Okay, I want to put this one. This one is not torn at the edge here, so let's grab it this way, put it on the back. Right in there. Okay, well, let's go back to this one. Let's cut these. I might have to glue these better. Okie dokie. There's that one. The little girl's head is there and she's reaching for her sock. I kind of like that. And then this is scrap. That's scrap. I missed my little calendar already. Let's see. Let's cut this one. These scissors were given to me by Suzanne Hale. Thank you, Suze. I think of her every time I use them. She said, I knew you would, Meri, so that's why I send them. Okay, this little gal is looking off the corner over here. Might be a little guy. You can just see the head and the shoulder. It looks like he might be skating or something. So we got two of them. And then these little gals are both the same. Let's cut them off. Little gal there. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. And the same little gal is over here. Now you could put these same things on an ATC and you could get their whole body on there. I'm snipping them off to fit an inchy. Okay, let's take this and this And I have an empty baggie when I was sorting out. Here, let's put my scrappies in this empty baggie. And we'll put it back in the other bag. I have a baggie of scrapping scraps. My galaxy paper. Here, get in there. And another thing that would be fun to do is to cut something like this out of your fabric. And Becky did this. Make a little kit, an ATC kit, and send it off to a friend and challenge them to make an ATC. Becky did that. And I did put it together. I don't know if I ever sent Becky a picture of it. I'm just going to put this stuff in here, and it'll go in my bag of scraps over here. Okay, so here are my... I should put this stuff in there too. Wait, do I have some more? No. Let's put these in that little baggie too. Cute little paper dolls there. Lucy. Little paper doll Lucy. She'd be fun to draw. A little Macy paper doll. I stopped doing Macy because of Kappa. Okay, so we have this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Can you guys see them? Shall I zoom in a little bit more? Yeah, you can kind of see them. Let me zoom in just a little more. Is Linda in here? Which Linda are you talking to? Let me come out and chat. Hi, Shelley. No show for me, Janet. What? No show? Crafty Mamas is Shelley. Hi, Susan. Susan Plantain, welcome, welcome. Holly says, Susan, we've only had one dog scared of loud noises. Oh, no snow. Yeah. Shelley's in Hawaii. If it snows in Hawaii, does it ever snow in Hawaii? I think she's moving back to the States, though, sometime next year. So you'll probably see some snow. Is it Virginia that you're moving to, Shelley? Am I wrong there? I only catch snatches of Shelley's comings and goings. Speaking of Shelley, she inspired me to do, what did I do with it? Where is it? Where did I put it? Over here? No. I was going to work in my glue book tonight. I had it out. I sure enough did. All right, hold the phone. It's here. I had it. I had it right before I came on tonight. Here it is. As long as we're glue booking, as long as we're doing glue stuff, we're gonna see. That's another thing to get your mojo going. Take a magazine. Now this came. I'm gonna move my little inchies up here because they're almost done. Let me get this stuff off my lap. I organized it, but I have a pile of it. I'm gonna have to zoom out again now. Oh dear, let me zoom out now. Give you guys a ride. This is a Magnolia journal. For those of you who don't know what Magnolia is, she's Joanne and Skip Gaines. They do home decorating and upcycling and all of that down in Waco, Texas. Intentional, but she also publishes. She's a designer. And they put out this magazine. And I got these at the library, but Shelley got my mojo going in last stream that we did last Sunday night. Right after the 27th of December. She just took a magazine and she folded the pages vertically. Now I've glued mine along the edges here, like I'd put glue like that. I did not put glue on the inside of these because I was using Yes Paste, but then I just glued them down that way. And this makes a really fun glue book. Now when you glue book, talk about getting your mojo going. This is another thing you can do. I'm kind of getting away from my hint, but I had already gotten this out. I already got these ready to glue book in here. But the thing of it is this a glue stick? Let me grab a glue stick here. Let me get up and get a glue stick. I'm going to use a glue stick to put those images down. I don't really care for the glue sticks. Let me hunt for one here. I had a whole bunch of them out here. What did I do with them? Holly sent me some glue sticks. Bless her heart. They're over here. Let me go grab one. I think I can put my hands on them. I have to move the boxes here to get at them. I always stack things up. Holly, where are your glue sticks? I don't know, Mary. What did you do with them? I'm reaching. I'm reaching. Let me put this down here. I think these are them. Are these them? Yes. 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 Holly says, Mary, you haven't used all those yet? No, I haven't. Holly sent me some extreme glue sticks, and I've been hoarding them. We're going to glue book. Glue book will get your juices going too. You don't have to have things pretty fussy cut like this. I just did this because I don't know why I did it. Isn't that pretty? That's an Egyptian vase. Look, I could do doodles off of that. Let me cut this open. This is why I keep these around. These go after my old scissors go after all of this hard to cut stuff. Why do they leave that much? Look, why do they leave all that empty space in there? I haven't figured that out yet. Just for the label? I mean, they could put the label down below. I haven't figured out why they have that empty space in there. All right, we're just going to grab one. All right, I won't do the whole book tonight. I'm just going to do a couple. Let's find a good page. That vase, that Egyptian vase, you don't have to think about it. I tend to think about it, but a lot of gals that do glue booking just put things down wherever they want. You know, they just, and that's it. But I go, now this might look good on this page of text. I don't think it would look as good over here because I'm covering up all my pretty petunias. So we're going to put this beautiful Egyptian vase down here. Now, can you paint or draw or anything else that we do artsy in our glue book? Of course you can. It's a glue book. We can glue strictly. Now, some people use a glue book as a strict definition of all you're doing is gluing stuff down. But the more artsy stuff, like the people like me, like to put a little color down first. Or you could glue down a scrap of paper on this. A tissue paper, maybe. Let's see. I have, let me look. I was sorting. What did I do with them? Did I put them in there? Did I put them here? I have my boxes, but that wasn't, I had that tissue paper that I, see, I sort and then I lose after I sort. Let's grab a napkin and collage down there. I might have, see, I have this one from the other night when I was doing Becky's stream. Oh, that would look pretty, wouldn't it? Here, let's collage this. And it's already partially separated here. I can get the other one off too. Let me get a piece of tape. I have to stand up again to get to the tape. So glue booking can just something fast, something that if your mojo's really lost, he doesn't want to fool around with thinking about stuff. JB5 is a good way to get your mojo going. We'll be doing that at the end of the month. And now, not everybody has access to images, but surely you have access to a magazine. Go buy one and read it and then use the images out of it. Now look, see, I have to think about this. I love this. That's what I do when I glue book. I also do art. I got this white right in there. So the question is, do I want to trim this out or do I want to cut off those handles? And I think for tonight, since I'm sort of in a hurry, I don't want to sit here and fussy cut those handles. So I'm just going to cut them off. Nobody will know but you and me. I don't know what this came out of. Must have come out of a book. Who Arrived When? It was some sort of a book. It's a nice picture. And when I get books at the Goodwill, I figure if I don't use them, I usually get them for things like this. I love to read them too. Don't get me wrong. I do love to read. But I figure that the books that I get at Goodwill are destined, if nobody buys them, are destined for the dump. And so I think I'd rather have whites on there. See, this is how I think when I glue book. Because look, we've got 2 white flowers here, and my base will show up better. If I did it on this one, I've got 1 white flower. Even if I put it this way, I got 1 white flower and the base would cover it up. If I do it this way, it would still work, but it doesn't look as nice. On this side, I got 2 white flowers. See, that's what I think about even when I glue book. And you don't have to do 10 pages in a glue book. You don't have to do all 10 pages or all 20 pages. You could do 1 page and go about your day, come back tomorrow and do another page. We're going to do this layout tonight and then I'll move on. I was planning on doing this tonight. My mojo hint is to do the little ATCs, work on something small. This is just glue booking. Because Shelley is going to do glue book January, and she got me inspired. There's another thing about mojo. Go watch what other people are doing. See what you like about what they're doing, and go do it. They aren't going to get mad at you for doing what they're doing, unless you copy them, but most of the time we don't copy each other. We get inspired by each other. We're just going to put that down now. I'm going to tear. I could let this go over. No, I don't want it to go over. Let me get out. I'm just going to use this, my palette knife here. Ah! Let me just crease it here. Hopefully that will score it enough that I can tear it nicer. Doesn't have to be perfect. There's nothing I do is perfect. I tore a little corner off there. So, shall I just fold this over? No, I like my QA. However, we could, no, we're going to tear it off. Maybe we'll cut it off. Be easier to cut than to tear. And let's do this. So get a magazine. If you don't buy magazines, or I don't subscribe to magazines. I started subscribing to the Art Journaling magazine just this year, but generally I get my magazines for free at our local library. Now, our local library is a smaller library, and I don't have the competition for them that a lot of you do. But a lot of times in the libraries, they'll have a free magazine table, or you can buy them for 10 cents. Or if you go to flea markets and that, you usually find magazines for, you know, a couple pile of them for $1 or so. Okay, I'm going to put this Egyptian vase down here. I'm covering up the pretty flowers, but do I want that? Shall we just look and see if there's anything else that I want to put? Here's another Egyptian. He could actually go over here. It has hello there. Hello. What else do I have that could go there? These are just some fussy cuts that I had when I was sorting out. I got a little rabbit and a rooster. Ooh, this would go good over here, wouldn't it? This would go good in here. We'll put that in there. See, I have to see what goes good. And this is Robin Hood. We could even put Robin Hood over here. Robin Hood goes good there. I kind of like that. I don't even have to put anything there. Let's just put this down as Robin Hood. And I like this so much. I like this vase, but I'm covering up my pretty flowers. And I like the flowers. So I'm just going to put Robin Hood here. Can you see him there? Robin Hood. I think somebody sent me this in Happy Mail. I don't remember cutting him out. Let's see. He goes, look, there's a cup there. Let's take one of these scraps. What did I do with them? Over here. Where this cup is. Yeah. And let's put this. Let's put this on it. Right there. Cover up the coffee cup. Right there. And right here. So this will be my January 1 Blue Book page. And I might just come in here. Tomorrow is Monday. My needlework friends. No, tomorrow's Saturday. I'm sorry. Oh, I feel like this is Sunday night. So I have all day tomorrow to play. Because I usually don't do anything. I might come in here tomorrow and work on day 2. And then the next day is Sunday. When I do my Sunday night stream, I could do day 3. There. We just call this January 1. Now it's got some white in here. So I might come in with my ink pen in there. We'll keep this especially for glue booking. Gift from Holly Dalton. Thank you, Holly. So there's my January 1 blue book page. A napkin on this side. I think Sue sent me these napkins too. These flowers were a part of the magazine themselves. It was an advertisement. And I'm not sure where I got Robin Hood. Looks like I did some fussy cutting, so it might have come out of one of the magazines. I would maybe Jason and the Argonauts. I'm not sure where I got these, but I'm going to keep them for this. I'm just going to put them in here. I don't want to, or do I? Can I fold this one? Will that hold? Let me see. Let's just see what I have here. I got a wax paper in there. It's only this one that we're going to fold it. It's going to get glued down anyway. And we'll put our scrap in there, and this scrap in there, and that scrap in there. And there's my glue booking done for January 1. Yay! That might become my thumbnail. Oh, look, we got more scrap over here. We'll put the rest of this in here, too. We'll use it on another page. Alrighty. So we'll just put that right in there. And I have a band out here, don't I? No, that's just the tie. That's not a band. Alright. Now we'll just put it over here where it's nice and safe. Let's come out and chat. Let's chat. Which Linda are you talking to? Linda Hingham. Higham, not Hingham. Higham. Says, I feel like it's Sunday night because I had the day off. I feel like it's Sunday too. I don't feel like it's Friday night. Man, am I thirsty. Jenna says, I feel you, Lynette. I keep thinking it's Saturday already. We're talking, that stream messed us up, I'll tell you. Lynette Porter says, the days are all mixed up. Lynette, thank you for the super chat. And the other gals who left me super chats, I got it written down here. Cheryl, and let me dig it out because I want to thank you all. If I thank one person, I need to thank them all who left me super chats. For the Lady True North, left me one on yesterday morning. Mrs. Gigi, Janet Nash, Jersey, Becky, Riri, Jeanette, Candy, Cheryl, Janet Nash sent me a PayPal too, I think. And Lynette Porter and Terry L. all gave me super chats. Bless your heart. YouTube's going to wonder what happened to Meri. How come Meri's getting all those super chats all of a sudden? Maybe we should increase, not take away her subscribers. All right. The other thing I was going to do, I want to work on my postcards, but I'm going to hold that off for a little bit. We might do them later. I have this that Ami Furman sent, and she sent me a Shannon Green custom keeper. Now I thought Ami probably did these pages, but she said, no, those came from Shannon. And I was looking at this, and look, Shannon signed it. Shannon Green. So this, Shannon was selling some of her, I wonder if Ami bought this at that auction that Shannon had. Oh, I wonder if she did. You know what would be super neat with this? Is to use the pages out of here. I can pull them out because these are put in Midori style. I could pull these pages out. Now I won't cover up the whole thing because they're too nice. And I could do the JB5 on these pages. That would really fit, wouldn't it? Because these are put in custom keeper style. They're put in, I have to find the center of it here. Where's the center? Here. See, I could pull these out. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. well, I'm just counting the big pages, not the inserts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 pages times 4 is 28. Now, if I remember right, I'd have to look at Shannon Green's video. Maybe you guys can tell me. I think Shannon just put paint on one side, flipped the page, put paint on this side, and she counted this is 1, this is 2, you know, 3, 4, and then she said in her video she'd go back and do something on the other side. So I have, what did I say? 7 times 4 is 28. I could easily do, we need 20 pages. I could easily do, then I have all the little inserts. I could count those as a page too. I would actually have to have a few more pages. I'd have to have 40 pages. I'd have to have 10 pages, right? 40 pages for 2 JB5s. I'd have to have, and there's 4 pages to a page that's folded in half. 1, 2, and then over here is 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to have 10 pages. I got 7 there. I could take 3 pages out here. I could take 3 pages out of here and put them over there and do a section of JB5s at the end of January. That's what's going to happen with this, and it'll fit because it's a Shannon Green. It's a Shannon Green journal that was gifted to me by a me. Isn't that beautiful? Wasn't that a wonderful gift? Ami, thank you very much. I was going to work in this tonight, but now that I think about it, I'm going to save it for the JB5. So you already know what I'm going to do. All right, we'll put that aside. What else was I going to do tonight? We did our, let's go back to these little things. Let me zoom in again because this is tiny art. You don't have to work that tiny. I got it upside down here. You don't have to work this tiny. I'm just saying do something small. I think I put that pen in here. Did I not? Yes, I did. Gold. Let me zoom in because you're just seeing a tiny postage stamp. Zoop. Let me move them over a little. There. We're just going to outline these. Now I just glued these down. I'll have to, with Elmer's glue, I'll go back and, or maybe I won't, go back and put them down better. But this is fun, and you can have just a little something, something for your journal. Put one on each page. There. And do I want to put it on the back? I think I'm going to glue these in, even though I have Galaxy on the back. It was a thought, but I went to the little gals here, so this might look better, have a black outline around it too. Let's put that where you guys can see it. Over here. So something simple. It doesn't have to be very complicated. What did I do? I took a piece of scrap paper, cut it 2 by 2. You guys timing me. I stopped for a while, so timing me isn't going to work. But I took a piece of scrap paper, I cut it 2 by 2, and I took a piece of my galaxy paper with scrap, go into your painty paper, glue that on there, then decide, you know, what you want to put on for images. And I decided I wanted these, I decided my kitty cats wouldn't fit. They're too big for an inch. They'd have to go on an ATC or something. I'll put them on an ATC. So now I'm just outlining them. And this one goes like this. This is the head of the little girl right here, and she's reaching over into her Christmas stocking there. This is her back and her shoulder and her head. If you don't know what you're looking at, you have to, you know, you may wonder. So what I think I'll do with these, wait for it. There. And let's get out this and maybe enhance this a little bit more here so that you can see them as a frame. So the art part of this was really already done by the design of the fabric. All I did was cut it out and put it on an inchy, and now I'm just framing the inchy. But you know, it gets you moving. It gets you playing with your pen and your paint pen and your scissors and your glue. And yeah, and it gets you moving, maybe get you working on something else. Like I stopped halfway in between making these and did a page in my glue book. I was so inspired. I don't know what got me off on that, but all right, now what I'm going to do, you know, what are you going to do with them there? I happen to have my Society of Idea Collectors book out here. So we are going to, let me zoom out again. Let me zoom out because you guys are just seeing the adjust my camera. And I brought my Sharpie pen out. Now you guys won't be able to see very much of my writing on this because I want to use a pen that doesn't soak through, and this is one of those Sharpies that don't soak through. I'm going to have to look on Amazon, but I'm having a hard time finding the no bleed Sharpies on the shelf now. I've looked at Walmart, and I looked at the office supply store that we have. I think it's either Office Supply or Office Max. And where else did I look? I looked someplace else, and I can't find the ones that are no bleed. I find Sharpies, fine point Sharpies, but usually when the no bleed ones have a circle and a line through it like that, and that means that it isn't going to bleed through to the other page. So what I want to do, this is my calendar page. I did this the other night. That's all I have in here. But that's okay because this is January 1st. I'm going to write here January 1st, January 1, 2021. And I'm going to put, we did a New Year's Stream-athon. You have to wait for me to write it. Stream-athon, December 31st, through January 1, comma, all day, comma, all night. I wasn't able to I fell asleep. I fell asleep at midnight. I'll write that. I fell asleep a few minutes before midnight. I missed it. The closing stream, that's what we're doing now. There's Cheryl. The closing stream. I should put in the closing. I'll put in. In the closing stream, we chatted about getting our mojo back. I'll put our art mojo back. My suggestion was to do a small art piece. And I created these 4 little inchies. Period. Now I'm just going to take these. I should put from get rid of that period, from scrap paper and fabric. That's it. Period. Period. Now I'm just going to put these down in my, make sure I have them right here. This one mixes me up. She goes like this. And I'm just going to tape them in here. Okay, that's going to be an entry. That's all I have to put on here for my January entry. And I may not put a January 3, 4, 5, and 6. I might, skip the day 7 and put in another entry. This is just a record. Well, right now it's a record of just the thought that we talked about, what we talked about in our stream. And I'm going to put these little inchies in here. Just like this. And you can do all sorts of things. I have those tabs there. I wanted to work on the tabs, but I may not do that tonight because another goal I have is to get my printer going. And after I get this done, I'll come out and chat. But I've almost decided that, I may have 1 or 2 calendar pages, and then I may carve a stamp and do a stamp page here and go back to a calendar page. I'm not going to do my journal in sections. I'm going to label what I'm doing here. And then, well, on the back, I saved that index sheet out. I hope I did. I'm going to put an index at the back. And I'm going to number my pages. I'll do that tonight. Number my pages. And then when I do my index, I'll record on my index what's on each page. I'll get to that in a minute or 2. But this is going to be my Society of Idea Collector art journal. Now, this is not really my art journal itself. I need to put together something for an art journal. I didn't get that done because I've been watching streams and taking care of things out there. Setting up that JB5. I'm so excited about doing the JB5. And just wait till you see what we do in February on the Friday night stream. It's going to be fun, you guys. It's going to be fun. I guarantee it. We're going to have fun. And Tanya McGuire is joining us on Friday night when she can. But she's going to join us Friday night in February or January here. And Tanya is we're doing a Both Tanya and Lisa are in the video hop, and they've already done their videos, their standalone videos. So we got that coming up the fourth Saturday of every month. Now that isn't something that you have, you know, it's not a, it's a hop. It's not a live stream hop, the fourth Saturday one. But they've already submitted their videos. Those gals are organized. All right, I'm going to put this one here. Right. Is that right? Do I have that right? Wait a minute. How does she go? Here, like that. I'll put her right there. And I'll zoom in after I get this done so you guys can see the final. And that's all I'm going to do on this page. We'll move on to something else. I don't want to bore you guys stiff. However, if you need to go to sleep, I understand. I understand if you guys are tired. Poor Peggy said she wore her shoes out. She hopped so much this weekend. I'll put that one there. Oh, I want to read chat. I want to get this done. Yeah, that tape on the fabric, the tape sticks to the paper a lot better than it does. Well, but this is paper. Well, buffer it down a little. Me and double-sided tape have our conversations. Yeah. Oh, it wants to stick to my fingers. Pretty good. We'll put this one right about here. And this one is the little girl looking in. See, I know what they are. Somebody who's looking at this on this one might have to wonder what it is. But this is for me anyway, so I'm not going to worry what somebody else can't see. This is to get my mojo going. Oh, tape doesn't want to stick on there very well. This one goes right in here. There. There's my entry for January 1. And I'm going to keep this pen right here with my journal. This is going to be my, you'll see me working in this quite a bit in 2021. Oops, maybe I should have put that in afterwards, closed it. There we go. All right, let me throw these little scrappies away and we'll come out and chat. What you talking about out there? Janet said, Fib is a friends in a box. Us here in the chat room box. Hi, Beth. Fibs, I think, was actually, well, I know it came from Dee Dee's group, and it was actually suggested by, Colleen told me, the Scrapchic told me that it was the musical scrapper who started the Fibs terminology. And so it really came, the Friends in the Box really is a pull-off from Jean's group, because everybody started talking about fibs, and we talk about fibs in all of our streams now, except for in this stream we have what we call Fibsville, which is a little town. In my story, we live at Fibsville in my little story, and Janet even did a flag. And the flag that Janet did, if you're curious, is the banner for Fibsville Friends Facebook group that Violet started. So we have really taken that fibs and played with it. Thank you, Janet. Mary, did you date the page? Yes, I did, right here. January 1st, 2021, right there. Right there. Is that what you meant, Cheryl? Fibsville is our happy place, Janet says. JB5s. Janet's listing the JB5s for us are 5 sessions, 10 prompts, 15 minutes, 20 pages. The prompts are 1 is paint. Oh, 2 is collage? I had 2 as texture. Huh. On my directions, it said texture because I took it right off the directions that I got. Not from you, Barbara, if you're listening. I got another set of directions, I think from Jamie. It said texture. We could put in, Shannon might correct us there. I'll straighten that one out. Where did the prompts go here? 3 is stamps or stencils. 4 is words or images. And 5 is pen and pencil. The second one is the only one that seems like I have a difference. I have texture. I like collage, but collage could be also images, words or images. But texture, I wonder why we got texture on there. Huh. We'll straighten that one out before the 24th. Janet left a link to the JB5 video. Janet also left a link to Janet Young's scavenger list link. Let's go out and look at that, just for the fun of it. Open with Firefox just once. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, I don't know what it does for you guys, but edit with the, no, I'd have to bring it down. No thanks. On this one, the page, and you know, this does this for me a lot too. When I put things, when I create things on my phone, I use the little app that comes on my phone with Samsung. It's a little note keeper app. And I create, you know, like my schedules and stuff, but when I go to post them, either when I post them in my description box on my video or post them out on the community tab, the line endings get all messed up. And I have to go in and straighten up all the line. You wonder why it takes Meri so long. And I noticed that when I downloaded this document, I had to straighten out the line endings. And I did, but I noticed now tonight when I went to the line endings, they're all crooked again. And I don't think that the people who do documents talk to each other. They use different line ending attributes. I had to get another drink of pop. Page of swatches, food packaging, a page about a fib, candy wrappers, postage, a page of pink, a greeting card, ransom note, a cartoon character, a quote, nature, junk mail, a napkin, a book page, a playing card, washi tape, toilet paper, a coffee ring or stain, lipstick. Oh, lipstick. I don't know if I have any lipstick. I might have to go to the, I doubt if they sell lipstick at the Goodwill or thrift stores because, you know, saliva and everything. That could be, I don't think you can get secondhand lipstick. I'd probably have to go to Walmart or the dollar store. The dollar store. Pattern paper, a photograph, jelly print, favorite neon art supply. Don't go sending me lipstick. I'll go to the dollar store and get it. Coloring book page, stickers, a tea bag or envelope, thread stitching, paper bag insert. A paper bag insert. Does that mean like tissue paper that comes in a paper bag? A tip in, a pocket, a feather, inked up page, circles, alphabet letters, lyrics from a song, add an envelope, matchbook, blow with a straw, wrapping paper, tickets, butterflies, maize, lace, ribbon, dried flour, create a map. Ooh, I like that, create a map. See, if I do one page, I might do the create a map page. That one intrigues me. Money intrigues me too. Money, use post-it notes, useless random fact, miniature, something given to you. I have a lot that's been given to me. Aluminum foil, I got that. Magazine image, a handprint, stencil, page of white, flowers, a necklace chain, swapped fib art, a piece of fabric. Am I still going here? I need to check. Make sure I haven't. Usually when I go off on something else. But anyway, I'm not going to read them all. I read enough. But what intrigues me, I probably will not do all the prompts. I'll leave that up to you guys. You guys are enjoying it. But I might, when I get to doing my journal, pick one or two out and do a page. Like that create a map prompt inspires me. It just makes me think, where would I map? Where would my map go to? What secret places? Maybe I'll do a map of Phibbsville. We have a map that we started on my desktop. Maybe I'll refine that. A wild card. What else? A bar soap wrapper. Seeing if there's something else in there that intrigues me. Draw your breakfast. It's usually a bagel. Create a zine. Janet suggested that I do a zine of Phibbsville buildings. So I could create a map. I'd have to do, I think my next journal that I do, I like this size a lot. I like this size for a journal page a lot. And I love this book. I was talking about this the other night because it is a nice sturdy book. I can take it in with my recliner and let's put it aside though. What I want to do next, well, I want to chat some more. Let's get rid of these. See, I get going here. Let's get rid of my calendar. We've already talked about the Stream-athon. Let's go back out here and look at some more chat. I like talking to you guys. Beth says, right, Debbie. What did Debbie say? Debbie Rhetoric said, of course, any of it can be actual or you're drawing or recreation of it. You could draw a tube of lipstick. Now, there's a good idea. There's a good idea. I could tell that story again. I have this story. I've told it several times. You guys have probably heard it. About when I was probably in third. I was probably about the age of my grandniece now. And my older sister still lived at home. And, you know, little sister, big sister, little sister. I was little sister and I idolized my big sister. She was everything I wanted to be. She was a cheerleader. Now, we're in a small school. It wasn't hard for her to be a cheerleader. But I wanted to be a cheerleader. I wanted to be president of the pep club. I wanted to be pretty like her. I wanted to grow up and date like she did. You know, she was, you know, I wanted to do it. I wanted to be popular like she was. Well, I was none of those things. You know, she is really the reason. The only thing that I really did get from my big sister was a love of art. Now, when she got older, she did some paintings, and I have her paintings up in Wisconsin. But I have her paintings. My older sister has passed away now. She's probably somewhere listening to me, thinking, oh, geez, Meri, you wouldn't want to be like me, you know. But I did when I was younger. Well, anyway, she had a tube. You know, you have to think this is the 1950s. And they had pink lipstick. And my sister wore this pink lipstick. And she looked pretty in it. My sister was a pretty lady, pretty girl. Even when in high school. She was in high school. And I was in grade school. I was like in third or fourth grade. And she had this tube of lipstick and it was pink. And she was done with, it had a crack in the cap. It had a crack in the cap. You know, it was just a plastic cap. And she gave it to me. And, you know, it had a crack in the cap. But I love that tube of lipstick. And I was showing it off to my friends. Well, that tube of lipstick disappeared. I took it to school with me and it disappeared. I couldn't find it anymore. Well, one day I was either going down to the locker room. We had a little gym down there, or I was going to the lunchroom. I don't remember what. But there was my other little friend's purse, and it was open. The person, you come into the door and there's kind of like a coat rack, and we were kids, we threw our stuff, and she threw her purse down there and her purse was open. And I saw my tube of lipstick, and I knew it was my tube of lipstick because it had a crack in the cap just like mine did. And that, there's nobody else who would have a pink tube of lipstick with a crack in the cap just like mine, other than mine. And I knew she took it from me. And, that really disappointed me. But you know what I did? There was nobody around, so I took it back. I took that tube of lipstick back. She probably wonders. I never told her that I took it back. I never confronted her or anything because I was this little kid and I didn't, But she probably realized it was gone. Well, she's my age now, and she lives probably 10 miles from me or something. Her daughter, I met her daughter, and I didn't even know it was her daughter. Her daughter is an RN now. I'm going, my gosh, I went off after high school, and I worked, and I was gone for 20, 30 years, and I came back home, came back to Nebraska, and I met her daughter. I felt like I fell asleep for 20 years and woke up, and all my friends had married while I was gone. But anyway, she stole my tube of lipstick, and I took it back, and that was that. Well, I grew up and went to school and went to college, withdrew from college and went to business school. I went to business school as a legal assistant. And we had a criminal law class that was taught by, up in Lincoln, the county attorney up there in Lincoln. And he was teaching our criminal justice class. And we were talking about, burglaries and crimes and all of that. And I raised my hand and I said, I told him my whole story as I told you. I said, is it a crime to steal something back that somebody stole from you, like a tube of lipstick, And I told him my whole story, and he thought it was cute, He laughed. And he said, that may not have been a crime so much as if you guys would have had a fight or something. And then, but now here's the thing. What if we'd be older now and somebody would, not her per se, just say I made a friend locally here and they came to my house and stole my heat gun. And I know this is my heat gun. It looks like Dede's, but I know this is my heat gun. And or maybe they took Penelope. Let's just say Penelope, because nobody else would have a Penelope, would they? No, not with the scissors from Annie V and a tag. Where's my tag? Uh-oh. The tag is probably over, because she fell on the floor the other day, and I picked up all the stuff. The tag is probably over in the box. I put all the stuff that was on here in that box. The tag, Mina made a tag for her. I haven't destroyed it, Mina. It's here someplace. But let's just say that somebody here locally saw my little Penelope doll and came and took it. And let's just say that they put it in their bag, shopping bag. It was, maybe they came to visit my brother and I was out in the back porch getting a pop. And my brother didn't notice that they came in and slipped that in her bag. Well, let's just say I went to the library and she was there and she plopped her bag down while she was hunting a book. And I happened to walk by her open bag and I saw Penelope. And I go, there's Penelope in her bag. And I took it, let's say I took it back. Well, let's just say that she saw me take it back and she got mad at me and reached in her bag and pulled out a gun. They're my friends. Now, this is not the same person that stole my lipstick. She's a nice gal and everything. This is just a fictional story. I'm getting to what would be a crime. Just say she pulled out a gun and she fired it at me and she missed me and shot the librarian. Well, there would be the crime. So you have to be careful about stealing things back. That's the moral of my story. But that tube of lipstick off of Janet's prompt that inspired my little story. Meri could write a book. I like to tell stories. Now, that was really, the little lipstick story about my little friend was a true story. The one about the girl pulling out a gun at the library was not my my girlfriend when I was a little girl. That was just fiction. But I was trying to illustrate what the county attorney was saying in our criminal law class, that it isn't actually stealing something back that doesn't have a lot of value. That isn't the crime as much as if a crime happened as a result of you taking it back. So he was just pointing out that things could happen. Janet says, Miss LK, think of an insert or as incorporate. Let's see. We're talking about the prompts. LK say paper bag insert. Oh, like putting a paper bag, inserting it into the journal. See, that threw me too, because I was trying to think what would be an insert in a paper bag. And all I could think of, if it was a gift bag, you know how they put tissue paper inside of it? I was thinking of it that way. What Janet is saying is make an insert out of a paper bag and put it in your journal. See how we interpret things? Debbie says, of course, it can be actual or a drawing or a recreation of it. That's talking about the lipstick. Meri, that was copied from Shannon's video in her description box. Oh, the prompts, the collage part, well, then it probably is collage. If you got that from Shannon's video, then it probably, I'll have to go out there and tell the person, I'll change my instructions in my group. If that's where you got it, then you got it from the horse's mouth, Janet. Thank you for telling me that. Janet says, Fibsville is our happy place. We're talking about Fibsville. What are fibs? Cheryl says she's cleaning tomorrow. Beth Schuler's here. Hi, Beth. Are you streaming? Did I miss that? Are you streaming tomorrow night, Beth? I'll bet you are. 20 page. All right, I'm up at the top. I can't scroll up any further. We're talking about the JB5. For those of you who came in late, at the end of January, on our 4th Sunday of the month, live stream hop, by popular demand, we're going to do a JB5 session. Now we have 10 people, 10 streamers now on Sunday nights, and each of us are going to do a 30-minute segment, and within that 30-minute segment, we've got two JB5s going, 2 sessions. You don't have to do both if you don't want to. You don't have to do any of them if you don't want. You can sit and enjoy it, or not. But each person, there's 10 of us, so each one of us is going to take a prompt. The first 5 will be one JB5 session, and the second 5 will be another. There's a 15-minute break in between, and that'll be another JB5 session. And we're going to have a special guest. Shannon Green is going to join the second step. And I'll get the schedule out there. We pretty much know the schedule now. I'm just waiting for everybody in our group to look at it. So far, everybody still has their time, except we added Don Calvin at Let's Make a Mess Today. It's going to be streaming with us on Sunday nights now. And she's looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to it. So we're starting, she's starting at, oh, I don't want to give the time because I don't want to give it to you wrong. I just did it tonight. I think she's starting at 4:45, which would be 2:45 her time. She's out in Oregon. So for her, it's in the afternoon. For us, it's in the late afternoon. And I'm thinking, Tanya is on from 12, and she's usually on until about 4 o'clock, maybe 4:30. And I think if we start at 4:45, I don't think we'll clash with Tanya. We might a little if Tanya goes later, but I think we'll be okay generally, because that would be almost 5 hours if Tanya went till 4:45, because she starts at 12, and she's usually done by then. So Don will be doing step 1, and then Keisha will be doing a StreamYard, and Shannon's agreed to come on with Keisha, and that's where she's going to kind of help Keisha through the second step, which I said was texture, but it's really collage, Janet says. So I'm sure Keisha will have fun with collage. I don't think she'll have a problem with that, but it'll be fun to have Shannon there. So for those of you who want to work along with us, we're going to get this schedule out early, and hopefully all of us in the streams, whoever wants to, can do some prep videos. Now we got Shannon's. We'll put Shannon's video out there with the schedule. We'll put a link to Shannon's video. And we'll have some prep videos like I was showing you what I'm going to use. And, you know, give you some hints of how we're going to prepare. So if you want to follow along with us. And what I like about us doing 2 sessions for the people that aren't able to make it at 4:45, after 8 o'clock at night, we're going to have another session. But let's just say you were able to make it at 4:45, but you can't make the last 2 because you have to go to supper, like I did tonight. Well, let's say I got 3 prompts down that I couldn't do 4 and 5. Well, in the second session, I could watch the first 3 prompts and then do the last 2 and just have 1 JB5. So, you know, you can kind of mix it up that way. I'm planning to do 2 sections. I'm really looking forward to it. But before that, next Friday night, we'll announce it again. Next Friday night, we're going to do our Friday, well, it's all day, not all day Friday. It starts in the morning. We're going to do our Friday live stream hop next Friday. And I kick it off in the morning. And the theme is going to be throwback art and craft. And I think you guys are going to enjoy this. I really do. I think you're going to enjoy it. We'll get the schedule published this week. Karen told us, I was waiting for Karen, and she told me tonight what she's going to do. So we'll put that out. I'll try to get it out tomorrow so you guys can see what it is, what we're planning there. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. But I'm really looking forward to February's, because we're really going to have a art party then too. Okay. So I was up at the top. Let's go back down to the bottom. Janet said, I've made 4 JB5 journals. They are so much fun to do. Yeah, you know, and they are. They really are. I have to tell you, the first one I did, it never did get finished. Because, well, for one thing, you know me, I go from one thing to another, but I never did finish it. I did the prompts, but I never did do all the detailing like I wanted to and everything. I never got it completely finished. But I did one with Beth Schuler. Beth Schuler did a JB5 session on her channel, and I participated in that, and I loved that journal. I loved it. I used it as it was fairly large. I used it as a front porch journal. I loved it. Debbie says, I still have my big book of Aileen's crafts, which are a subscription. Oh, really? In 1980 to 90, it's vintage. Cool. Very cool. Allie K says, Meri, do you know that you almost started your tissue paper on fire earlier? Really? Tonight? No, I didn't know that. Did I almost do it again? Tissue paper's put away, guys. Really? You mean my napkin that I got out? I almost set it on fire again? No, I did not know that. You guys were probably going to ready to call 911, weren't you? Twice? Oh, no. Really? Anne says yes. You guys are probably having a heart attack. Allie K, she was... I would... Look. I have my tea right here. I have squirt. I have a whole... I got clean water. Well, it was clean. I used it the other night. I got fresh water. We put it out fast, guys. No, I did not know that. I almost did it. You guys aren't gonna let me have my candle, are you? I'm not giving up my candle over the holidays. You're gonna have to live with this candle until January 6th, and then I'll quit using the candle. The Epiphany, the 12 days of Christmas are over with. Well, I think January 5th is actually the last day. or it could be the 6th. I'd have to count again. The 5th or 6th. The 6th is the Epiphany. And that's the last day of Christmas, the 12th day of Christmas. And that's when I usually quit burning the candles. But I'm not giving up my candle. I'll just have to, I'd give up my tissue paper before I give up the candles. I'll have to go back and watch the video and see how serious that really was. Were you guys looking up the 9/11 of where I live here in Nebraska in case I started a fire? I don't think that, I think I could handle it. And just doing that the other night, you know, it surprised me. It did surprise me, but I knew what to do. I knew what to do. I knew. Well, of course, I shook it a little. I shouldn't have, because when you shake it like that, you're just fanning it. I should have put it down and smothered it. But I got it out. I put water over it and everything. I think I handled it pretty well. We'll just, like I said, I'll give up my tissue paper before I give up my candle. Let's go back to my chat. I'm out of my chat. Rosemary said, we need to get her a fire. Do not send me a fire extinguisher. Don't do that. Do not send me a fire extinguisher. Hi, Rosemary. Welcome. I am so looking forward to getting, what do you call those, Santos dolls? I need to go back and watch your video. I'm looking, I saw the notice where it came, where Etsy said they sent it out, but I haven't gotten it yet. Of course, you know, it's the holiday. I'm so looking forward to doing those Santos dolls. Welcome, Rosemary. Just keep the candle in a tall container and it will keep the tissue paper away. That is a good idea. I'll get out a big mason jar. We'll get a double mason jar, and before I light my candle, well, I'll have to figure out how to put it in there. Well, my lighter's big enough to fit in there. I'll put this in a mason jar or in a bigger jar. We'll handle it. That's a good suggestion, Debbie. I love it. Thank you. And says we're not exaggerating. I must have really had you guys panic. Oh, no. It's not worth it, Mary. We don't have your address. We can't call 911. Oh, dear. Oh, really? It was that bad, huh? We were all in a panic. I think it's funny. I think that's funny. No, I didn't know. I do want to work on a project tonight, so I will take my candle just to create a little calm. No drama Friday. Drama-free Friday, Barb Owen says. I'll take my candle and let's move my hand sanitizer, and I'll put it up here where my hand sanitizer rests. And it'll be fine up there. It's up on a shelf. It's away from everything. Is that better? Because I am going to work on my desk. And I do need space, so I'm moving Penelope. What I want to do, I'm going to move you guys. I'm going to move you off on top of the wastebasket. I have this. Remember this? Yeah, I'm going to have to move my tea a little here too. What I want to do is cut this and cover it. And I might have to, yeah. See, I need lots of room here that I don't have. Move that ribbon. Move my heat gun. And let's put my heat gun over this way. Yeah, it'll rest over there. Sort of. I'll be needing that again now. I want to cut this. Now it's messy. But what we're going to do is we're going to create, we got this brown paper. We're going to wrinkle it up. We're going to make faux leather, because what I want to do is make a journal to match this, a journal cover, so that I can bind. I won't get it bound tonight. I'm just going to make the cover tonight. And let's measure the pages. I'm just going to measure from here to here and here to here. And then I'll probably want about a 2.5 inch spine. Let's see what my spine is here. This is 2 inches. And I'll probably cut my spine out of this too. And we're going to cover, we're gonna cover this with my faux leather paper technique. We've done this before. This is 10.5 inches by, well, if I measure the from here to here by 7.5. 7.5 by 10.5. So I need 2 7.5 by 10.5 and a 2-inch spine. That should work. So let me get my cutting mat out. We're going to cut it first. I don't need this rolling around on my desk. I don't need my palette knife in my way. I'll put my tea on top of that. So, let's put my lamp on top of it. There, just to cut it. Okay, I do need my ruler. Oh, I had that bigger one out. Where did it go? Well, was that the... Yeah, when I want it, it's not here. I guess we'll use this one. We only need... I have an 18-inch one. I'm not going to fool around looking for it. Let me get a pen, and I want to mark this. And I don't care if it's all yucky, because I'm going to cover it. Looking for my pens underneath of this. Now hold on to my lamp while I reach for a pen in here. Here we go. I tell you, I do not have much room on my desk. It's very little room. So I need 10.5. 10 by 7.5. So let's do the 7.5 this way, which is 8.5. 7.5 is right here. Let's do another one right here. See, that does not look straight to me. I guess it is. I guess it is, but it always looks weird to me. We're gonna, that's what it says, so that's what I'm gonna use. Let's measure again. 7.5 and 7.5. Okay, from this line, I want to do another. And it doesn't matter if it's not exact. If it's 7 5/8 instead of 4/8, it's not going to matter. Right there. And right there. And then we're going to draw a line here. And then I need a 2-inch one. And I can't see what you guys are seeing. So I need a 2-inch spine. And I'm going to make my spine. Their spine is not stiff. Mine's going to be stiff. Their spine is kind of like a fabric. It's that mauve type fabric. It's not a stiff board. Their spine is not a stiff board. But mine's going to be a board spine. All right, now I want to go 10.5 down. So let's measure 10.5. 10 1/2 would be right there. And 10.5. Was that 10.5? Yeah. And 10.5. I did not chat much in Barb's stream this afternoon, but I was there. I was watching her. she did these, I just love her found relatives. I guess that's what she calls them. I forget what she calls them. They're little watercolor. They're little watercolors. They are so cute. And I can sketch, but my relatives are not as cute as hers, I have to tell you. She comes from a cute family, I guess. She has these little stories that go with them. So sweet. She has a little sentence story about what'd she call one? Darla, April, Darla, April. I thought of it was April Violet, or Darla Violet. I'm looking for mine. It was Darla Violet, I think. And I thought, I wonder if she got that inspired by our friends. Aunt Meri. I don't know if she had an Aunt Meri, but it was really fun listening to her tell the little stories about them. I love the little stories as much as I love the little drawings. Now, I could cover this first, but this is so awkward for me. It's easier for me to cut this and then cover it because I just don't have the desk space to handle big pieces. And I'm not sure if you guys are seeing all of this because it's running off the desk. Running off the edge of the desk, I mean. And this is just foam board that I'm cutting. I had it underneath. I have another piece of foam board on my desk now. And I used this for a couple years. Now watch my hands here. Yes, I'll be careful, she said. Really, Mom, I'll be careful. So I almost set my desk on fire again, huh? Well, you got to do something to make the New Year's stream fun, huh? Now, I might have to stand up to do this. It's a little hard for me to manipulate sitting down. And I don't want to turn this piece around. Once I get past my fingers, you guys can breathe. Except I have to do the second half here. And let's see. I think I have to cut this piece. Yeah, nothing goes to waste. I paid a whole $1 for this piece of foam board. I got it at the dollar store. Well, did I get this? I might have paid $2. I got it at Dollar General. Theirs are sometimes go a little bit more than $1. I don't know what I paid for it, but it wasn't more than a couple dollars. Do they sell foam? Yeah, they sell foam board at the Dollar Tree. I might have gotten this at the Dollar Tree. This is going to be the spine. And see, I have to do this in pieces so I don't cut my desk here. I think I've already cut this. I just have to cut it out. Now, to move this over a little. Let me stand up again. Did I cut this? I think I did. May have not cut it all the way through. Let me stand up again. We'll do this one first. It's just right here. It needs cut more. You think Meri would have learned her lesson the first time with that candle, huh? Somebody take away Meri's candle. No, you're not getting my candle. Now I have to cut this piece off, and then we'll be done with the cutting. Yeah, I can't reach it. I'm gonna cut with my left hand here. Carefully. Ambidextrous. Right hand and left hand. Only I have to go slower and several times. I think I got it enough. I can't move this anymore without knocking my straight pins off my desk. Just bring it over this way just a little. There we go. All right, now we can remove this. I might just keep this around for another journal cover someday. I have a perfect spot for it between my bookcase and the wall. All right, you guys can breathe easy now. This is what I have. Let's put my knife away. Let's put my safety pins. I bought Penelope some more straight pins, not safety pins. She said, Meri, you're using all my straight pins. I was using them to fold up fabric. Now, I don't want to get my net board all messy, so let's move that, and we can move the ruler. And I need my brown paper. And let's just... Now, if I remember right, Lisa did this for one of her journals. And I think she tore the paper separately. This one has a mark on it, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to paint it anyway. So you crinkle it all up. Yeah. Maybe I'll even tear it again. It seems the smaller pieces seem to crinkle better. We want a lot of crinkles in it. I know Lisa did this. I remember her doing it. Yeah. And when we're going to collage all this down. I think Sue sent me some brown. This might be the brown that Sue sent me. And she sent me some green. Well, I was able to get my hands on the brown this afternoon. I kind of went right to it. And the green is probably there, but I just wasn't getting to it. I'm gonna discard this black piece. That annoys me. And I think Lisa, I think she collaged her paper in pieces. I think she started out doing it as a big piece, but she found it worked better in pieces. Am I remembering that right? That's what I remember. Whether I remember it right or not is another story. We're going to do this a section at a time. And this board will probably warp when it gets wet. But that's okay. I'll put it underneath of some books tonight. Seems like the edges don't crinkle as much as the center does. Okay, maybe another piece here. And I think I started doing this with one of my books. And I think it was I was going to do a Society of Idea Collector. And it's here someplace. I never got it finished. I'm off on another Society of Idea Collector. Lisa at My Eclectic Life. Would one of the mods put a link to her channel? And if you can find the video where she did this sometime last year, might have even been the year before, that would be nice too. But I don't know what she called her video. But you guys are good at finding things. I love my mods. I tell you, they have saved me in more than one ways. They may not be able to save me from a fire, but they saved me in a lot of ways. Both morning and evening. They have to keep their eye on Mary Abrams. It's a full-time job. I need one more piece here. A little piece. And that'll go right down in here. All right, let's start collaging these down. Can you guys see? Let me check my camera here. Maybe bring it down a little. There. Okay. So, my glue pot is getting empty. Should we fill it before I proceed? I think we shall. We have right here in my right hand, it was not hard to get to, we have a third of a gallon of Elmer school glue. I've had this for a couple years now. And I use it, it's just plain old, now I think Tanya and Lisa use glue all, but I use the school glue stuff because I can get it at Walmart. And it seems to work for me. And we'll just fill up my glue pot here. Almost. We want 3 parts glue and a little less than a 1/4 part of water. Let's put this back. And no, I'm not going to put my paint water in there. No, no, no. Oops, there goes my ruler. Put this back down in my car. Get my ruler picked up here. But I do have some water spritzer here. This comes in handy. So we want just a little less than a part. And you kind of have to guesstimate on this to make it what you want. Let me get this stuff out of the way. These are my notes from the other night. Get out a towel. And I'm just going to use the handle of this brush to stir it with. Yeah, that's plenty. We don't need any more water. Might be a little thin, but I think it'll be all right. It's all stirred up in there. Water sits on the top unless you stir it, Mary says. get my glue pot, my water out of the way. My glue pot over there. Now, sleeves rolled up. Let's take another towel. Now, this brush might have a little painty on it. I don't remember what I did here. A little white blue. But that doesn't matter because I'm going to paint this anyway. Let me get most of it out. All right, we're ready to collage this down. I think I'll start over here, right there. Now, like I said, this will probably warp a little with the wet because it does warp. I know when I threw that tea on that candle the other night, it warped my board. And when I did, what was I doing? That walnut spray stuff, I think. Corn husk dolls. I had those corn husks in an aluminum foil thing, and it had a leak in it, and it warped my board. Now that's not crinkly enough for me. I'm going to crinkle it some more. I'm going to crinkle it like this. I don't mind if it has a fold in it, but I do want it covered. And we're going to paint this tonight. I'm going to paint it. Now, my other one is black. Shall I paint this one black? I'm thinking. I do want them to match. I'm kind of folding this. I'm putting creases in it on purpose. Here. I want it to be crinkly and creased. The glue tends to want to flatten my crinkles out. No, I want it crinkly. Can you guys see? Am I going off here? Let me set my camera again. I'm going way off camera here. Let me set my camera. There. Is that better? Giving you guys a ride. You can see this up here, but I don't see that in my camera up there, but I see it in my laptop. I'm going to leave it. Well, I could pull it up a little. Pull that up a little that way and pull this down a little. How is that? Yeah. Now this has a lot of creases in it versus crinkles. In here, the wet tends to want to smooth out my crinkles as I'm collaging. Let's go up here. Let's do it that way. This is fun, you guys. This could get your mojo going too. It's a little bit more involved, but if you're an artiste and like these type of things, Just doing this is fun, and it's not hard. Keep your candle out of the way, especially when you're streaming. Meri, we're not exaggerating. You about set your desk on fire again. I'll have to go and look at it and snip it out again. Say, she did it again twice. You guys are just waiting for that to pop on fire, weren't you? Oh dear, that would have been funny, I have to say. Meri, we're going to stop watching you if you burn your desk up. Maybe I should put some glue on the underneath of that. Now I do want this glued down pretty good. I have a leather coat that I got probably in the mid-90s, and it's leather, and it's been sitting out in my car. Well, I wore it some last year, but I left it in the back seat of my car, and I brought it in, and it looks like this. It's been out in my car, in the back seat of my car all summer. And it was cold when I got it. I'll have to go out and see what, but it's about this color. It's a real leather jacket, and it is about this color. The zipper is broken in it. Well, the zipper, it's not broken. It's one of those type of situations where if you squeeze the end of the zipper where you start zippering it up, what happens is that little piece in there, it somehow works itself loose, and when you zip up your zipper, well, let's just say the end piece is here and the little zipper part comes in here. Well, somehow that works loose, and that's how come that zipper, when you zip it up, say I'm zipping it up towards me, well, the zipper can break open like that. So if you get a pliers, you have to, I don't have the strength, my brother has the strength. In that little part where you put your zipper, if you squeeze that together, you can't squeeze it tight. You have to still leave room for that zipper to hook in there. You know, when you put your zipper in the little piece there, it has to have room to zip up, but it can't be too wide. If it's too wide, that zipper will break open. And that's what's happening to my leather coat. And I took it to a shoe repair place. And he said, I was going to have him put a new zipper in it for me because I love the leather coat. And he said it would cost more than the coat that was worth to put in a new zipper in that coat. But he did fix it. You know, he squeezed it together, and it worked for a while, but it's worked its way loose again. And my brother, I explained it all to my brother, and he squeezed it tight, but it worked loose again. Somehow it wants to work loose. But I'm going to see if my brother can't squeeze it tight one more year for me. But that leather coat might be destined for upcycling. I hate to do it because it's a wonderful warm leather coat. I got it when I lived in Kentucky, and think about a Kentucky winter. I'm going to tear this so it won't be quite so straight. And you probably couldn't buy that leather coat for the same price that I paid for it. Sometimes if you go to a thrift store, you can find, a couple years ago up there in Madison, they had a run on leather coats. Not real leather, those black leather coats. I have a black leather coat that's real leather. It's black, and it's a leather coat. And I wear it for good. I don't wear it for around the house. This other one that looks like this, it's more of a, it's got a hood on it, and it's more of an everyday coat. My black leather coat that I wear for good, I hardly wear it because I don't go out anymore. You know, I never go any place to wear that, excuse me, dressy leather coat. It sits in my closet. I love it. It probably is ready to be cleaned, and it can be cleaned. Costs a little money to clean a leather coat, though. I was reading online how you could clean your leather coat at home, and I might do that. It isn't dirty. It's not dirty. The coat is not dirty. It's just, you know, from wearing it. Little clean under the arms, but it's got lining. But there are online instructions about how to clean your leather coat at home. But it'll cost you a nice little price to take a leather coat, or it used to. I don't know what it costs now because I haven't tried it while I've been home here. But it's ready to be cleaned. Now, it tends to want to flatten out here when I'm going to move it down a little. I want this to be flat. I don't want the, whoops. Well, I'll have to put a piece on that. I want this to be very flat. I don't want it to ridge on me. I want it to be flat. I'll put a Mark Muir makes these faux leather journals. Now I'm doing this because I want it to match my other journal. But I guess Dede got one of Mark's and she said it's a really nice one. She said he did a nice job on it. Mine might be a little ridgy here, but I'm happy. As long as you're happy, Meri, that's all that counts. I want those ridges to be flattened. That coat story came just from me doing this. Memories. I have memories. Yeah, I got that coat at, I think I got it, I want to say I got it at Neiman Marcus, but I don't know the store that I actually got that coat. I bought it in Kentucky, down in Louisville. And I went to a mall and I saw it and I fell in love with it. So I was working then. I was working, paying my own way. So I wanted that leather coat, so I bought it. And then the zipper broke in it. And I took it to a shoe repair place thinking that he could, because it's leather, it's real leather. And I was, you know, I thought maybe with his shoe machines. At that time they had shoe repairs. I don't know what they have now. You'd probably go buy another pair. But he told me it wasn't worth it. He said he'd charge me more than the coat was worth to fix it, to put in another zipper. Okay. But he said, but. And I made him tell me his secret of how he fixed it. He didn't want to tell me the secret. But he did eventually. I said, I need to know in case it happens again and I don't live here anymore. So he told me. All right, I think I'll let this dry just a little. The ridges aren't flattening down as much as I'd like. They do, and then they pop back up again. So this is going to get painted. Yeah, I'm liking that. Can you see the texture on it? Can you guys see the texture? Let's set that aside and do the other one. We might hit that with a heat gun in a minute or two. I don't need these paper towels out there in my way. The candle is up on the shelf, and it's out of the way. I promise I'm not going to set the world on fire. I'm going to use this side. This side's cleaner, but I'm going to put that on the inside. Okay, we're going to wrinkle up some more paper. I hope I'm not boring you guys. Maybe I should come out and chat. Let me come out and chat. I'll put this over here. I'm coming out. I'm coming out. We're going to chat. Oops. Janet says, I can post on Instagram. What is your name there? Auntie Mamie says, cool. I don't do social media and dropped Facebook years ago. I have recently started look at stuff on Instagram since Tisha Moore is posting there. Allie K says, my town has a cobbler shop. Oh, that's cool, Allie K. You don't find those very much anymore. That's cool, Allie K. Are you talking about JB5s? Janet said, I just used a brown paper bag glued down from torn pieces, went over the top gently with 3 different shades of brown ink pads, then put 2 layers of Mod Podge on top. The journal cover, they're talking about, Janet's talking about creating her faux leather journal. And I think when she said I played along with her and completed an altered journal with her, the pages are wonderful, so unique. She's talking about working with Lisa. Oh, Lori Mae? She's talking about working with Lori Mae Jenkins. Lori Mae teaches classes. She does wonderful videos. I don't get over there much because I'm watching Becky and Lisa and Janet. I don't, you know, I wish I had more time to watch all these videos, but I don't. Katina was here earlier and was fine. Wondered if the above was an accident. I'm not sure. Lisa decorated the cover of her lap book with this technique. Thank you, Janet. With that large bluish green roll of painter. Yeah. I have some green. I think Sue sent me a row of green. She sent me 2 pieces of green, and then I think she sent me a row of green and a row of brown. Sue's just was sending me stuff left and right last year. I love it. I think this is the row of brown that she sent me. I'm using it, Sue's. Aunt Beck said it will hold the crinkles better if you wet the wadded. Oh, but I don't have time to do all that, Becky. She says it will hold the crinkles better if you wet the wadded up paper and let it dry and then apply it. Yeah, it probably would, but I don't have time to do that. So I'm just going to do it this way in my stream, but that's a good point. That's a good point, Becky. If I wasn't doing this in my stream, I would do that. Uh-oh. Katina 01TX. What did you say about her, Janet? She was here and something other. Becky put her in timeout. She must have said something naughty. You don't talk naughty with my mods. They won't stand for it. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why Aunt Beck hit her, but I'm sure Aunt Beck had a good reason. Thank you, Becky. You don't talk trash with my mods. They won't stand for it. They won't stand for it. Meri is making a leather-looking book cover for a journal. Not sure who the technique is. Well, I saw it on Lisa Conway. And Janet is right. Lisa was doing her lap book last year. I think it was last January, too, that Lisa started her lap book. Now, I'm making mine just because I want a volume 2 of my 2020 art journal. And I need a similar looking cover. Now I do have a lot of folds and creases in here, but I kind of like it. But Becky was saying that it would hold the wrinkles better if you wet the paper first and then let it dry and then apply it. I got an air bubble in here. That's why that's popping back up. I'm going to poke it. I don't have time. I want to get this done, so I don't have time to let it dry. Meri wants to do this tonight, except I got an air bubble there. I'm gonna cut that air bubble. Cut it here. That's probably why it's popping back up on me, is I got some air bubbles where my creases are. And if you have air bubbles, just put a little slit in there and let the air come out. And with this type of work, it doesn't matter. Now, some of these creases are just from the folds. I kind of like it folded like this, and when I paint it, it'll go down a little too. All right, let's keep talking. Let's put my journal up there. I'm gonna keep reading chat. Janet found it. You found the link? You found the link? Cool, Janet. Thank you. Lisa's decorating her lap book with this technique, and she dropped the link about 10:36 on my time, about 20 minutes ago. Hi, Susan. Howdy, Popo. Is she still here? Norma says good night to all, leaving chat. I'll bet Norma's had a busy season. Sherry Van said good night to everybody. Joan said, gotta go. Good night, everybody. Best wishes for a happy and healthy and peaceful and prosperous new year. Boy, that's a mouthful, but that's her wish for a happy, healthy, peaceful, and prosperous new year in 2021. And I agree. Auntie Mamie says, Meri, I love your laugh, your little hee-hee. Always makes me smile. I think I get that from my grandmother. I don't know for sure, but my mom was always saying that my grandmother would laugh. Tee hee. And my mother would mock her. Tee hee, tee hee. Letitia and Janice had to leave. Boy, that Katina was saying something that Becky put her in timeout. Leslie Casey says, hi, everyone. I was here earlier, but I had to leave for a bit. I don't know if she's still here. I'm just scrolling back. Janet says, willful misconduct. It'll be fun to make Meri what? Rosemary, I wish you a much happier and better new year. It will be fun to make Meri. Would make Meri what? That's all she says. Rosemary says, it will be fun to make Meri. I don't know. Oh, it will be fun to make Meri. I think she's talking about the doll. I ordered I think they're calling them Santos dolls. And I was telling Rosemary, I can't wait till I ordered the kit. And I was telling Rosemary I couldn't wait to get it. And she said, it will be fun to make Meri. Not me. It'll be fun to make Meri what? Just keep the candle in the tall container. Okay, we're back to that. Janet says, Katina, I will explain to Meri it was an accident. Oh, it was an accident, Katina? Okay. Okay, you're forgiven. It was an accident. That happens a lot. Sometimes when I'm off in my own corner and I come back and I see that, I don't see what happened, but I trust my mods. And if they really put you in timeout, they had a reason to. But it can happen. It can happen. I bump my keyboard here a lot, and that menu will pop up. And when that menu pops up, it does not give you a second chance if you put somebody in timeout. It doesn't say, did you really want to put that person in timeout? Usually, I really have that against YouTube. They should put a confirmation message on that, especially when they're blocking somebody or putting in a timeout. If it was an accident, Katina, we apologize, and thanks for coming back in. I have done it myself. I not only in my stream, I did it in streams that I was modding for. I think I did it in Lisa's stream. I felt so bad. And I know Lucia did it in my stream and she felt bad. And I go, you know, it happens. So, but most of you are understanding, and we really appreciate that. We really do. Accidents happen. It was an accident. It looked like she fell asleep on her keyboard. Poke the air bubbles away, Janet said. Yeah, that's what I did, Janet. Auntie Mamie had to leave. Allie K, she's stitching. And I'm back to where she said they had a cobbler shop. Janet says, Meri, she laid papers on her keyboard and didn't realize what was happening. I do that too. I'll be working away and I'll flip a page and I'll have my tablet over here and I'll, you know, just like the candle thing. And sometimes my book pages fall on my tablet. So it happens. Yeah, Cheryl said Meri put me in timeout once accidentally. Cheryl says, I understand. Meri did it to me. I can only think of 1 or 2 times that I really put somebody in timeout. And I did once in one stream because, and I think they were calling Mitzi names in one of the streams. Somebody came in and was calling Mitzi names, and I wasn't going to stand for that, not to our Mitzi. And I think I put her out. I think it was Lisa's stream. I was modding in there. Or she put I've got the mod, the wrench in Mitzi's stream, and I just happened to be there, and I'm going, don't you call Mitzi's names. We don't call names in here. All right, I'm going to put you guys back down. We've covered all of that. I'm sure glad it was an accident. Accidents happen. Let's see, let's tear it this way first. And let's tear these a little. I just don't have the time to want to take the time to wet and dry all this. So mine's going to be a little creasy, not crinkly. But that is interesting to know. Becky said that if you wet this, if you wet it and wrinkle it up, and then let it dry, and then glue it down, it holds the wrinkles better. When I do this online, I don't have the patience to do all that. So I'm just going to keep doing it this way. But that is good to know, Becky. What time is it? It's 11:02. It's 12 o'clock on the East Coast. So Janet and Cheryl and Becky, and if you guys have to go, I certainly understand. Janet's been so kind to mod for us in Diana's stream. She must be getting tired tonight. So Janet, if you need to go to sleep, just say good night. Say Happy New Year. You too, Cheryl. Cheryl's daughter was being tested for cancer, I believe, and that she shared that her daughter's test came back negative and she doesn't have cancer, and we are so thankful for that. Yay, Cheryl. I don't know if I'm going to do it to the spine. This journal, let me get it out here and show it to you. Where did I put it? It's on my floor here by the chair. See, this one is the one I want to match. Of course, now this doesn't have all those wrinkles, but I don't care. I could actually make that the back and make this a little smoother. When you look at this, it's got little tiny wrinkles in it. But the spine itself is well, it's, I guess you could call this a leather. It's a leather with a cardboard piece on it. It's not, what I'm saying though, it's not a stiff piece like I'm going to use. I'm going to use a stiff piece. So, but I think I'll just cover my spine with tape. I don't think I'll try to wrinkle paper on it. So I think I'm going to use this as the back and let the creases be the back. And I think I'll let this go smoother. Now that I looked at that other one, I'll let this one smooth out a little bit more for the front. And that will be how I'll identify the front and back of my journal. And Happy New Year to everybody that's come in. If I missed you, if you're new here, welcome, welcome. If I missed saying hello, my mods, the mods are really good with welcoming people, not just in my stream, but in other streams. I have to tell you, our art community is one of the friendliest communities. If you drop in, if you're new, they'll welcome you. They want to know what kind of art you do. They'll answer if you got questions. I miss a lot. And most of us who stream and are doing projects like this, we go into our zone to get things done. So we don't see a lot of the chat. I do scroll through. I miss a lot even when I scroll through now, but I do scroll through and try to find things. But I used to read chat and then bop ahead like 20 minutes or so and then review back and then bop ahead and review back. I don't do that anymore because I do the chapters thing. And what I do there is I usually go in my video and find out when I start a new project. Like, what was I working on earlier? I was working in my Society of Idea Collector book. I was making those inchies and I did that glue booking. So I call each one of those one of my chapters, and now I'm doing this journal cover. That'll be another chapter. It's another different project. So when I do that, I'm more looking at the video than reading the chat. So even when I review my videos, I miss a lot. And just like my mods catch things that I miss. Like I missed that Jane donated a super chat to me because it popped on. I saw Becky's, but it popped on either right after or right before Becky's. And all I saw was Becky's. I didn't see Jane's. And I went back and looked at it, and sure enough, I missed it. And thank you all the super chats. We will be sharing that in 2020, probably the early part of 2020 here, as soon as I get 8,000 subscribers. And it's going to be done in a chat. I'm not going to do a comment giveaway on comments because these are super chat and PayPal donations. And I figure that if you give me a super chat, then the giveaway should be in chat. And it's going to be more than one giveaway. So you guys, I have saved every penny of the super chat money that's come in. And it's getting a nice little amount out there. Now, we're not going to have a big prize, like a $300 or $400 prize. We're not going to do that. I'm going to give away several smaller prizes. And I'll try to make them nice prizes. It'll be something that I might, well, I don't know about that either, so I'll just keep that part to myself. I'll talk to Janet about the I might to get her opinion on it. But it will be fun. I mean, it'll be things like stencils and maybe art books, maybe a set of watercolors, that type of thing. They'll be nice gifts, but they won't be a die cut machine. And I could do like Dede sent me an Amazon gift card. We could throw in an Amazon gift card for a certain amount out there. And just, you guys donated that to me to support my channel. And this is how I'm supporting my channel, is by giving it back to you guys. So in a way, it is supporting my channel. And I get plenty. You guys sent me such wonderful Christmas. Now the Christmas I might keep for myself. The super chats that you guys gave me, that won't be kept for me, but I got some cash prizes that I might keep. Something for me. But the super chats are all on record out there, and I really like that, because I can just go and see how much it was donated, and that will be the amounts of the giveaways, and that'll be a fun. We'll do it fair, and it won't be anything that, I mean, there'll be enough that most everybody will get something. And Susan's probably saying, just send me my box, Meri. All right, I think I'll save that one. Let's do this. Now I'm going to let this go flat. These I put creases in. I'm going to let this go flat. I'm going to crinkle it up again, though. Because when I looked at that journal just a few minutes ago, the leathery look was fairly flat. So this will be the front cover. And I'll just do the outside of it tonight, because you guys are probably getting tired. If anybody's getting tired, you will not offend me if you say goodnight. I'll wish you a happy new year. But I understand getting tired this late at night. I got tired last night. As much as I wanted to stay up and welcome in the new year, my body wasn't taking it. Well, this might wrinkle up more than I thought. My body wasn't taking it last night. Any other night like tonight, I'm awake and working. 11:30 last night, I was conking out. Let's see how that's pretty crinkly. It's hard for me to see with the being away from my nose, and I say it's 3 feet away. It's probably 1.5 feet away from my eyes. Now, let's get plenty of glue on that. Janet was saying in chat that Loy Mae Jenkins did this technique too. And Janet left a link to Lisa Conway's. She did her lap book last year. I think Lisa did her lap book last January. I think she was working on it last January. Whole year later, Meri's doing it. Actually, I do think I did a cover, but I don't know what I did with that journal. I cleaned up, and I probably took it upstairs, thinking that I wasn't going to work on it anymore. So, and this one is cut to the same size as my other journal, so I'm happy doing this. We have to move that down a little more, though. Yeah. Now that I want it flat, it's crinkling, creasing. Yeah, you can kind of see the crease on that. That's okay. We're going to leave it that way. I'll put this one right in here. So did you guys get Christmas this year? I got Christmas from you guys. We don't exchange gifts in our family. I might have to, well, I take that back. I got that owl from my grandniece, and I need to do something for her. And she got Christmas all over the place. But I'll do something for her when she's not expecting it. Her dad, who is my nephew, has a birthday coming up day after tomorrow. My brother usually takes him out for a steak supper, but I don't think they're doing it this year because of the COVID thing. They're not going out. And my brother said he would buy him a steak at the store and he could grill it. I kind of like how that's crinkling. I'm wondering what would happen. No, it's pretty. It's down there. We'll use that other one for the back. I'm liking this one much better. I'm gluing it all one direction. This other one I glued in different directions. Yeah, I get plenty of glue on here. School glue. Cheap stuff. That's okay. I like the cheap stuff. Let's find a little bit wider piece. Now, I'm liking this one. This one doesn't have the air bubbles either. This will make a nice front cover. All right, we're gonna let that side dry. And this, I'm going to hit with the heat gun that I put over here. Let me get it out. I have to pull it around my desk again. Hold it. Yeah. Let's give this a little dry. I think I'm done with that glue. Let's put the lid on it before I spill it. Meri could spill it. Here's my 18-inch ruler up here. Let's put it away. Let's dry this a little. Heat gun alert. So, I haven't planned a lot. Like, I think Lisa and Tanya and Beth Schuler have all planned what they're going to do, at least in January. I think Beth Schuler is doing felting this month. As much as I'd like to join her, same as last month, I'm still digging myself out here. But I may watch her. I may go out and watch her, see what she does tomorrow night. I might get inspired to join, not tomorrow night, but I might dig out my felting stuff. Now, take that with a grain of salt because you'll have to go watch Beth Schuler, see what she really does. But I was saying about I don't really have any plans for super projects that I'm going to work on, except for I'm making journals and I'm doing Fibsville and stuff like that. I love that create a map prompt with the scavenger hunt. I love that prompt. I'd love to do a map of Fibsville, of our Fibsville, because we have the Meri Atelier, we have the thrift store, we have the courthouse, the police station, the library, the restaurant, the bakery. And I got a little plat of it, but I'd love to do a little map like it's in the books of I'll have to get out one of those books and show you the map. in the Mitford stories. All right, I think I'm liking that. Even now, I kind of like it now that I can kind of press these down, and they're a lot better now. If I just kind of smash them in a little. I like them. All right, we are going to paint this black. Right now, it's dry enough to paint. So, and I'm just going to paint it with craft paint. It's just my journal. It's a little damp, but it'll get damper with the craft paint on it. And let me fix my chair. My chair keeps sinking down. It's an old chair. It's not even my chair. It was my brother's chair, probably from 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And it's getting its wear, but I bought a new chair, but it was kind of too wide for this desk. I never really was comfortable in it. And I bought it because this chair squeaks so bad. Now, I don't hear this chair squeak as bad. This is blue. Let's mix some black with that. We'll have a blue-black. This is black. We'll have a blue-black journal here. Oh, you can see we're getting down to the end of this. This will be a good way to use up my paint. Ew. Meri, ew. It's just thick. It's not snot yet. I'm going to turn it upside down in my little rack here. Now, this might be a little yunky. Let's wash that off. Clean that off a little. Yeah, that's really horrible, Meri. That's about empty too. I'll be throwing them out pretty soon. All right, now let's dry off my paintbrush. I don't like a wet paintbrush. I'm using the same brush that I glued with. I was thinking that in my bottom of my water pot, if I put a sponge, one of those Scotch-Brite pad sponges in the bottom of it, that would help me clean my brushes. Yep, I think I'm going to like it. See, the creases don't show as bad when it's painted. It's kind of a blue-black. I might go over this with more of a black. I like the blue, but I don't want it totally blue. And I can see a lot of blue in there. Let's give this a dry. Give me heat gun alert. I'll put that in the wastebasket. Heat gun alert. And what you see around here is just the edge that's going to be cut off. Kind of nice to have it because I can hold this up while I'm drying it. More in there. I'm going to go over this with true black. Hold it here. Let's poke this a little. Get the air bubble out of it there. This will be the back of it. crinkles in there. Do it now while it's, I'm going to paint it again. It's easier to see it with the paint on it. Well, I think it's pretty much okay. It gets books put on top of it, it'll flatten out. We're just going to do the outside covers tonight. I'm not going to do the inside covers tonight. Tomorrow's Saturday. We can sleep in. Some of us can. I want to thank everybody who streamed. Thank them all again. We had a wonderful group of streamers for the New Year's stream. That's kind of what this is the closing of it. That's True Navy again. This is black. Let's put this one back. I want to thank everybody for streaming. We just made it fun for the rest of us. And, you know, they give up their time, their New Year's time, on the time that they could be spending celebrating the New Year's, especially today. And I want to thank all of you guys who came and supported our channels and left comments and watched the videos and encouraged us, gave us suggestions like, keep your tissue paper away from the candle, Meri. Clean off your paint cap. Let's give this a little more of a black. Oh, I'm much happier with that. And make sure that it's all, I'll have to paint the edges of it again too after I rip them off, but this is good. This is good. I'm happy with this. Even with the crinkles have kind of settled down with this paint. I'm happy camper. This is going to be volume 2 of my 2020 art journal. I'm going to give this a little dry, and then we'll set it aside. Whoops. So I should be asking you guys who are out there listening, what projects do you have going and planned for 2020? I'm going to continue my art journaling. My big thing that I'm going to do in 2020, though, is my Society of Idea Collectors. I want to get back doing that. Whatever Tanya and Lisa and Becky are doing, I'll probably work along with them. And I'm going to do Blue Book January because Shelley got me inspired. We're going to be doing a JB5 at the end of January. I'll probably be doing some mini journals. I have get out my walnut ink. I have walnut ink here. I have walnut ink that I want to ink walnut shells that I want to send to Janet. They're sitting over there, Janet, with everything else that I want to get mailed out. That's the other thing I'm going to do is start getting things mailed out. That's going to be a priority. All right, I'm going to set this aside and let it dry. I'm pretty happy with that. For the back. I'm happier with the front. I love the front. Because I can see the creases in here. I can see the creases going down, but it needs to be dried a little. Now, and look. Looky. Where's my glue? Let me glue this down. It's a little more on the edge here. and use my finger. The other edges are good. This one just got missed. Okay. I'll be covering them anyway, I think. But so what else do I have planned? I wanna do some more stitching on my felt ornaments. I want to finish my holiday art journal. I have it all sorted out. I just need to finish some of the pages. I do want to finish it. At least in January, maybe. I want to finish my postcards and get them mailed out. I have a whole list of I wanted to get done. I went all through that Friday. And Becky and Lisa and Tanya, whatever they do, they get, and Shelley and the gals in the live streams, they always inspire me to do something. That's pretty good. A little warped, but as it dries, I'll put it under some books and it'll flatten out again. Let's paint it. It's dry enough to paint. And this time it's only going to get painted black. Ew. This is a different black than another. I got out a new bottle. I want to get mail sent out. Yes, I do. And I'm going to be going back to my pet portraits. I'm going to be going back to my pet portraits and working on those. This is just freezer paper underneath of here. I just have a sheet of it down there. Alrighty, so I got paint on my brush. Let's get out my Crack-a-Lackin' journal and clean my brush off in my Crack-a-Lackin' journal. Where did you put that, Mary Abrams? I put it over here. Right here, I got my hands on it. So I need 4 hands. Ew. Oh, I forgot to do I was going to do a page with those prompts. Well, it's too late now. We'll do that next Friday, I guess. No, Sunday night. We'll do it Sunday night. I wanted to do a prompt page tonight out of that Somerset magazine. Let me pick this up and I'll just set it there. Look at my hands. I want to clean my brush off. This is my Crack-a-Lackin' journal, named after Dede's Crack-a-Lackin' stuff. She always says, better get Crack-a-Lackin'. And I don't know if I have it upside down or right side up until yeah, I got it right side up. Find a good page to smear that black off on. In the corner here, in the gutter, right there. Now that'll go in the water, so I don't want to do any more on that page. We'll set that aside to dry. And I mean aside, Mary, I don't mean on top of anything, or it'll fall. There we go. Let's go back to this and give it a little dry. Oh, you know what? I put that brush back in the water. I shouldn't have done that. I was gonna I'm just gonna paint this. Where's my towels? Put them down here. Oh, here they are. I have managed to keep the top that I'm wearing, the sweater, I managed to keep it pretty clean tonight. I hesitated putting it on tonight because it's really kind of a nice sweater. I got it at the thrift store, but it's nice enough to wear out. I'm just going to paint this before I see this foam board has paper covering it, and it's even loose. But I'm going to put tape on top of this, so it's not going to matter. Right there, it's kind of loose. And this is going to go on the inside anyway, so this is okay. I just wanted to get it black, like my hands. Okay, we're going to go back to the heat gun a little now. This is the boring part, but it needs to be done. I guess I could stop here. I hate to stop here, because I won't pick it up again until Sunday night. Sunday night, I want to do the prompts. I want to do a prompt game Sunday night. I was going to do it tonight. See, I didn't make a list. If I make a list, then I wouldn't forget it. Oh. So I shouldn't have put that brush back in the water. I can't keep having to get it out. Let me get it out again. Probably pretty wet by now, but I think I can get some paint off of here and paint that up a little. It's going back in the water. My water will be black. I'll have to change it tomorrow. And I can actually see where the cracks are here. My paint is, I'll have to give this a second coat. It's cracking and I can see the paper beneath it. It's cracking in there. So this won't get done tonight. I'll give this a second coat and we'll let it dry. And I'll come back Sunday night and finish this. This one didn't crack like that. I don't see that same type of crazing. This one's crazing in there. I can see the white. I must have got some glue on it. It's crackled. It's crackling. It's kind of cool if I wanted that to happen. Can you guys see the crackling there? All up in here, it's crackling. It must be the glue. Because that's a crackle resist is a glue technique. I'm going to roll my sleeves up a lot more. I don't want them to get all black. I like the crackle, but I'm not sure I want this journal to be crackled. I'll have to think about that a minute. Do I want it crackled? This is the front cover. I don't know. I kind of like it. Maybe I'll leave it crackled. Now look, you can see a definite image in here. I don't know why. You can see a definite. That's interesting. I'm going to give it a second coat. I like the crackle, but I don't like this. So I'm going to do that right now. Yeah, I don't like a wet brush. Do not like a wet brush. Let's put some more paint on this. Now I'm going to give this a little bit of time to dry by itself. And I'm going to go dry on this other piece. I'm going to just set my brush up there. And there's still some wet on here. I don't see that crackling happening on this. It's interesting. This is still wet in spots. This corner needs a little mending. Get my glue out and mend that. These corners are okay. Corners need a little special care. You. Now, I think I want to take a paper towel and just put on here and press down. I can even braille that. Where's my brayer? Right here. This brayer. Yeah, I'm liking that. This was the one that had the deep creases in it, and they pretty much have flattened out. Just a little spots of wet paint on it. Not too bad. I know why they put these here. I don't like those little steel. They put them there so that when you set your brayer down, they're little legs and the rubber doesn't touch the table. But I don't like that because when I do my jelly printing, I always want to go like that, and you have to go like this when you roll it. So there's definitely an upside and a downside on these sprayers. That's done intentionally, but I don't care for that myself. Press down these creases. All right, I think. Oh, I got a little chip of paint off in there. Let's just dab it a little. That might be a paper towel, even. That might have been a little piece of paper towel. Let's dry that. I think I'm happy with this. This is the back that I'm working on now. I might have to do a little touch-up, but I'm not going to worry about it now. And that looks like an air bubble, but it's not. It's just thick. It's not an air bubble. It's where the papers meeting each other there. I'm happy with it. Now, ew, this side isn't so cool, is it? Let's trim that off. There's my... Hold the phone. Let me put my paper towel where they belong. And grab my cutting board here. That's right behind my chair. Oh, let me reach for it without falling over. Ah. Maybe I should put that paper towel on here to protect. I get 100 things on my desk. I want to cut. that. I'll have to go in and touch it up there. And I cut off the edges here. And I don't care if it cuts the paper towel. Whoops. Where are you going, Miss Abrams? Stay on track. I cut into it a little. It doesn't matter because I'm going to cover it anyway, but it looks okay from that side. I'm liking that. I am liking it. It's a little damp. We'll let it, I'll put it under some books tonight. And I'll work on it Sunday night. We'll put it together Sunday night. And by that time I'll decide what I want to do to the inside here. I think I'll touch this up a little here. I kind of got off track there a little. Didn't ruin it too much. Give it a little touch up on the edges here. All right. So this is the front. Ew, put my hand right in it. No, that's the back. I'm sorry. This is the front. Let's do a little drying on this. Around the creases is where it holds the paint, the wet paint. Let's take my towel and put over it and get my brayer out again. And brayer this down. Let's just scrap over there. I'm going to put this together with the gaffer tape that Aunt Lahr sent me. And it might go back in and when I cover the inside, I'll probably go back and paint the edges here. The edges here is foam. But I'm going to cover this, so after I cover it, then I'll come back in and take care of that. I'm just working those creases down a little. Okay, let's see. This one was a little wet yet. I pulled it up. Yeah. But that's okay. That just gives it some texture. Hold on. Let's just heal it here. That's where it was thick. Let's just heal it there. Paint it out. It's okay. It's okay, she said. I'm fine with it. We'll give it another dry with the heat gun. I still see some of that crayon in there. I'm not sure what happened, why it's, unless I got glue when I collaged it down. I collaged it, must have collaged it on both sides on this one. The back one didn't have as much crayon. But when you put a layer of glue over paper and then paint over it, that's a technique to cause a crackle. And this one was starting to crackle. Or craze. Craze, C-R-A-Z-E is another word for crackling. Crazing. I'll probably give this another touch-up after it's all done. Said and done. Put some varnish on it. Let's turn it over and cut it. Now, pretty good. Now I could have just painted this, but I love the texture on here. I'm not sure you guys can see it, but I love the texture of this one. This is going to be the front. This one is textured, but it's textured in a different way. I had those creases, and you can really see the creases in here. You cannot see the creases as much here. But when you look at that journal that I have, that I showed a few minutes ago, you can't see. The texture on that is just teeny, teeny, teeny. It's not the same type of texture. Okay, let's cut this off. Yeah, I know that paper towel gets there, but I'm going to tear it off. Going on there. Cut into my board. It doesn't matter if I cut into the board a little, because I'm going to cover it, but I don't want it to be too bad. Oops, that got kind of bad. What did I do? Luckily, it's just the top layer here. I can't see where I'm going. That's the problem. I should be using a ruler probably. Need to touch that up on the corner a little. That's okay. Just don't keep messing it up, Meri. Let's try that corner. And I just have this side to take care of. Got glued down. All right, so I'm going to put some weights on these books. Let's throw all this mess away. I just don't like all this crap on my desk. It bothers me. I used to not be that picky, but things have changed. All right, so this is the front cover, and this is the back cover. Let me move this stuff away. Put my braille back where I can find it. Put my pad where I can find it. Put my knife where I can find it. Whoops. My needles are opening up on me here. I guess they must have all fallen out. Well, they're in the bottom of the drawer of the tray. I should have put a piece of tape on that. All right, this is the front cover. This is the back cover, and this is the center. And this will be covered with tape. Let's flip this paper over. It'll be a little shiny. It'll be cleaner. And this needs to be trimmed up a little more. I'll work on that. So that goes like that. Now the journal, this is the journal that I'm using as a model. See, it's the same size. I'm going to be happy with this after I get it covered. So that's that. I'm going to have to, I'm not done binding this one yet. That's volume 1. Now volume 2, let me get to it. Let me get this put away. Put away stuff where I can find it again. Volume 2 is over here. I found I think this is the first part of, or is it the last part? This is the last part. This is the second part, and this is the first part. It is that thick. I could cut that journal, that spine, just a little bit thicker, I think. I might have to do another spine. It just fits that way. Now, of course, I'll center it in there. But I think I'm going to need a wider spine, because what I'm finding in my journals, and you can see it if you're listening. I don't know when I went down. I don't know when it went down. It always goes down when I'm preoccupied. How long was I down? Is anybody in here? It says I have 18 people in here. When did I go down, Suze? Happy New Year, Lala. I got 30 people in here. I'm surprised I still have people in here. Less than 5 minutes? Hi, Artidar. Welcome, welcome. It always goes down when I'm concentrating on something, just a few minutes ago. Okay, so did you see me get out these? These are the pieces that I'm going to bind in here. Good. What I was talking about was, let's put my brush in the water. What I was talking about was, I think I'm going to have to make a wider than 2-inch spine. But what I don't like about these is, if you look at it this way, these are 3 segments that I'm going to bind. This is volume 2. And it looks okay if you look at it this way. You know, these pages look okay, but if you look at it top down from here, like I'm going to bind it in there. Let me get my piece out here. If you look at it this way, I have these gaps. And look, this paper, this is foam board. This paper's peeling right off the foam board. I don't like that at all. So I might find another piece of cardboard to bind for the spine. But I'm going to have to make my spine bigger anyway. I don't think I'll use this foam board. The paper peeled right off of it. Who needs a few prayers? Do it again later? Yeah. I'm going to stop on it tonight. You guys saw me do the covers, right? Hi, Beth Ann. She says, celebrating the new year with you, Meri, and the fibs is just the best way to ring in the new year. Ah, thank you. I'm kind of reading off of my phone up here. Thank you, Beth Ann. I appreciate that. I'm not going to bind this tonight. I was just thinking about my next steps. What I was saying was, and I think you guys missed what I was saying here, is this is the inside of the journal, like the inside pages, and they're glued together here. These are not stitched, but they're glued nice. I never had any trouble with these, even after I took them out of the book itself. They're staying together really nice. So I can't really stitch this in. I guess I could, I was saying, put a pamphlet stitch in there, but that's my next pondering here, is how I'm going to bind this down to whatever I decide for a spine. Now, I used to watch Giselle Grenier, who's a Canadian artist, and she does a binding that she calls forever binding, or I forget exactly her term for it, but she uses a piece of fabric. See how I have those gaps in there. And that's because, that's one reason why I took these pages out of the journal, because the gaps are caused by my art. But I want to deal with this space in here. So do I leave it gapped and use a wide piece like this to bind it and just leave those gaps in there? And if I do that, then I'm going to have to put fabric here. But I have this here. I wrote right up to the margin there. So I don't want to fold my fabric over if I use a fabric, I don't want it to cover up my writing. I might have to put another piece, maybe just glue another piece onto this, another piece of paper, and glue it right onto there and let it flap down. And then something like this here is, see, there's a flap here. And only let this be an entire page come down there. I could even glue it on the back and fold it over that way. And that way I would save my writing in there. But I think I'm going to have to, I don't think I can pamphlet stitch this with thread. I think I'm going to have to use a piece of fabric. I'll probably have to put a band on this, like to hold it like this. You know, put a band around this way to hold it together. Put that paper coming this way to protect my journaling over here, and then take a piece of fabric. This will be held together. Take a piece of fabric and put on this. And then once I have that fabric holding everything down, even with a sheet of paper over this, then I can put it on the spine. But I'll still have these gaps in there. I don't like those gaps, but that's just a function of the way you journal. But I'm kind of disappointed in the spine. I'm not disappointed in the back and front cover. I think it's going to make a nice journal once I get it done. See, I like it like that. I like it. It's still kind of lopsided-y, but once I get I'm going to have a big old, probably a 4-inch spine if I do that. I need 20 hands here. I don't know if my tea is going to hold this. And, well, that'll hold it enough for me to measure here. So, and I'm just letting it go natural. I'm not squeezing it together. So if I let it go natural, well, this could have been cut a little bit longer, I think, but it is what it is. Well, that's 3 inches. Probably 3.5 inches would be nice, and let it rest. Let's see. No, this is 4 inches right here where I have my hand. 4 inches would be nice. 4 inches would let it rest without alligatoring out. Well, that might be a little much. Can't see the markings. 3.5 probably would be better. 3.5 inch spine. And that will let this rest real nice. So that's where I'm going with this. It's still going to be a little lopsided because, you know, I have stuff up here that when I set this down like that, it slants. I guess I could put some stuff in there to make it even. I could always find more to put in it, but there's more up here at the top of my book than there is down here at the bottom. That's just the way of art journaling. And it kind of slants that way. Now I could probably put something in there though. I could probably find some more art just to clip on. Or maybe move some of the stuff I have clipped in there down to the bottom of the journal. We'll see. That could be done after I get it all bound together. But this is where I'm going with this. Now, the covers are a little short because I measured it exactly. And of course, when you do art journaling, you have stuff sticking out. But I don't mind that because I'm going to do a wraparound. I'll do a wraparound which will cover up all of this. So there's where I am on it. Whew! That took a while, but I'm really happy. Let me get these off my desk here. This will take me probably till June to get done at the rate I go, because I got other projects I'm working on. I'm going to do the the inside covers. I'm going to cut a wider spine. Probably, I think I'll cut it at 4 inches, and then if I need to cut it down, I can always cut it down to 3.5. But I'm going to have to find something else to put that spine out of because the paper tore right off of this. I'm surprised it didn't do that here. It stayed pretty good here. I painted that paper and it peeled right off. But anyway, this is sort of how it's going to look, like that. Now, what did I do tonight? All my jabbering. I worked in my Society of Idea Collectors. We made these little inchies, and I did some journaling there. That's all I did in my Idea Collectors. But we also did, I'm looking for it, that blue book page. And I did a lot of jabbering. Here's the blue book page that I'm going to use for my thumbnail. In here someplace. I'm going to use this for my thumbnail. In fact, I'll probably just get this off. my desk. Open this up like this, flatten it out, and take a picture of the bobby pin won't show because I'll cut that up, trim it off up there. Take a picture of that. Will be my thumbnail. So let me come out and say good night. Thank you all for streaming. Come on, don't be stubborn. My tablet doesn't want to open up for me. It's at 48%. It should open up. Now, let's wipe it off a little. Probably isn't because it's all dirty. There it goes. Oh, I hope I didn't put anybody in timeout. Let's see. Let me get back. Let me refresh my YouTube here. Skip ads, go to live chat. Sue says, loves to all. Trudy Craig was in here, my sweet life. She says, hello, Rhonda, and thank you. Hi, Trudy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight. Artie Dar says, I made a box with a dowel to hang my large tags in. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. Lala says she loves that glue book. This one, you know, this was fun because I got this technique from Shelley. Shelley at Crafty Mamas did this in the Sunday night live stream hop. She did a glue book where she just folded I got pages in the back of here, glue, fussy cuts there. But she just glued these pages vertically out of her magazine. Now, this is a Magnolia magazine that I used. It's a Magnolia magazine. And so I did what Shelley did. And I did my January 1 page right here. So I got, Shelley is doing Glue Book January, following Carla at Caged Fish Carla. Now, I don't really follow Carla because I just don't have the time. That's the only reason. But I know she does a lot of nice art. She does a lot of glue booking. But I really got this idea from Shelley. This side is a napkin, and this was a part of the original magazine page. It was an advertisement for floral something or other. This is on the other side. Could be over here. Not that one. Super Tona Bordeaux Petunia. Request your free copy of our annual Gardener's Idea book. See, there's the rest of the petunias there. And then I got a fussy cut of Robin Hood down here underneath the petunias. Robin Hood's in the floral forest. And I might come in and find a quote, like this one won't fit, but like this says Greek culture. I might find something that would fit on this page and glue book that in, you know. Now you can paint and draw in a glue book if you want, but mostly glue booking is gluing. All right, what else is going on before I say goodnight? Put it all in a box. Each signature can be covered with nice elite fabric. I could do that, but I kind of wanted it to match this other journal. I kind of see those pages. That's a good idea, and that has been told to me before. But I kind of want it to match this one. All of those 3 signatures that I have came out of this journal. And see what I did here? I didn't like that V shape, and I covered it up in there. I rolled up a piece of fabric and put in there, just because I didn't like that gap. And so that fabric, and that was a poor solution, but that fabric is right in there. And then I just glued it in there. That was a poor solution, but I like it a lot better than the gap. See, it covers up that gap in there. And I know what it is. I mean, somebody's looking at it and go, what did she do? You know, but I like it because it evens out this book. But those 3 signatures I had was originally the second half of this book. I just put so much stuff in it, it was fanning out. And so I broke the spine. You can see where I broke the spine here. But see, this is part of the, I don't think I put tape on this. I think this is part of the original. I might have put a piece of tape. No, I think I did put gaffer tape on this. That gaffer tape comes from when I did this in here. I did this. And I want to do what I did here, I want to do over here. And, you know, put an inside cover there. And I'll call this side done. But I'm making a cover. My reason for making the cover is that I want a volume 2 like this. And it'll have this has a wrap around. This is a piece of fabric and it wraps around. I don't have a closure on it yet, but it wraps around like this, and see, it covers up my pages quite nice. And even on this one, you can see the pages stick out a little. It's just the nature of it. But I like it like that. And I want this to be volume 1 and this one to be volume 2 underneath here. This one to be volume 2. And I also have a volume 3 and 4 of things that in 2020 that I just don't have bound. I like journals. I don't really care for just putting stuff in a box. It looks like you just threw it in a box and it's not put in a book. And I like to journal. I like the concept of art journaling. It's okay for, like, I'll put extra stuff in a box that I'm not done with yet. But my books and my journaling, I really want in a book. So this is just me solving my problem. Let's go back to my thumbnail here, to my page that I'm going to use as a thumbnail. Okay, let's get that out of there. Now, let's go back to chat. I'm not sure I saw all the ending chat. Lala says, I do one like Shelley did for a recipe book for a granddaughter. Oh, that's cool, Lala. Yeah, I know. You can box your books. I'm going to bind it. I'm dead set on having bound art journals. You should see behind me. You know, I want it to sit up on the shelf as art journals. I don't want to box it. To me, it's just throwing it in a box and forgetting it. I want to art journal my art journals. I want to journal my art journals. I don't want to box it. But I like the suggestion. For somebody else, that might be a really nice solution. I'm not trying to put down your solution, but it's not a solution for me for what I do. Somebody else that would really work nice for. And in fact, I have Christmas boxes that I put all my Christmas stuff in. And I was going through those about a month or so ago. And I actually have journals in there. Let's see, what else is going on? I like the idea. Artie Dar says, I made a box with a dowel to hang my tags in. Now, I kind of like that idea. I kind of like that. I'm trying to see, would it be a vertical box and you hang your, or when you say hang tags, I see the tags hanging vertically with a dowel, like in a closet type thing. I kind of like that idea. Or it could even go this way and your tags could flip open. That's interesting. I kind of like that concept. Maybe hot glue the edge to fabric and then attach it to the board. See, now I like that. I like doing something with the edges of those and then putting it down on the fabric and then putting the fabric on the spine. To me, that's more of a journaling technique. And that's probably where I'll go with it, Artie Dar. Let's see, what else is going? They're talking about Lala. Says, Oh, Lala says, I need gallbladder surgery and I lost my medical because I can't afford $1,100 a month premium. Oh, Lala. If you need surgery, you need to find somebody to help you pay that bill. You need somebody to, if you need gallbladder surgery, I would think that there would be somebody in your doctor's office who could help you find somebody to help you pay that. At least pay for the surgery. Oh my, we'll keep praying for you, Lala. You keep us posted. All right, I'm back to where I'm back to where I fell out. So I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight and thank you all again for streaming with us. We had a wonderful, wonderful stream hop, a New Year's stream hop. But we probably will not be doing it again till 2022. I don't know if I can take another 48-hour stream hop. I can do one on Sunday night and I can do one on Friday night, but I'm not sure I can do another 48-hour one. Woo! All right, everybody. Happy New Year. Oh, my candle's still burning over here. Let's blow it out. Happy New Year. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye.